Okay, stream is live, microphones are muted. Tumblr notification is going up now. Blue Sky, uh... Hey everybody, welcome back to Heaven Will Be Mine. I'm here with my good friends Sophia and Marcy. How are you two doing?
Hi.
Hello. Doing
I'm doing
wonderfully.
okay.
I hope you're all having a great day as well. I am
Thank you, Roxy.
76 months be upon thee.
I am trying to get most of my manic energy out now because I'm gonna have to do serious voice acting in a bit. I hope you're all having a nice day.
Is there a reason you're in such a good mood right now? Did you
I
have
don't
something good for
know.
lunch?
I woke up like this.
Awesome. Hey, that's a good thing. It means you're in a good mood today.
I guess
Yeah.
so. Did you guys hear Discord just then?
No.
I didn't.
Chat might have. I should mute that. There we go.
Oh yeah, chat did, I guess.
When will they announce the crossover with Sign Alice? Heaven will be ours.
Signalis.
Signalis. It does not happen to know how to read that title. Have you played Signalis?
Yes, I love Signalis.
It's fucking rules. Sophia, have you played Signalis?
I'm not particularly big on survival horror, but I know its impact in the community.
Holding hands and
I
dancing in a circle.
actually made a edit for the game at one point that I'm still really happy with. I should send it to you sometime.
Oh, like a music edit?
Yeah.
Ooh, I would like to see that. Okay. 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 I think we should be ready to go. So, we've done Saturn. We've done luna-terra. Who remains is Pluto. Faction, Kratos Graces, the self-ship Krun Macula. Kratos Graces' ultimate weapon, Pilot. Even if Earth has given up on a new life for humanity in space, Kratos Graces hasn't, and Pluto will make that dream come true. Likes succulents, good girls, crushing, both kinds, and everyone. Dislikes is trying very hard not to have any.
Yeah, well, that sounds about right.
That sounds like Sophia.
Yeah, no shit. There's a reason that I've stated that this character is literally me.
Okay, so we've... I don't... Marcy, do you feel that strongly about Saturn as me and Sophia feel about our characters?
Yeah, there are a lot of very revealing things about Saturn that it's pretty. It makes me feel pretty vulnerably on the spot whenever I'm voicing her too. To be honest,
It feels like it's been a pretty strong character study of all three of us.
it's honestly though, like I think it's kind of interesting. It's fun to play off each other in that way.
It
Thank you
is.
for the raid, Robot Miser. Do you have any plant pictures you'd like to share, Sophia? The chat is demanding them.
I'm not particularly big on raising plants, but my pet lizard, Kickflip, does have a cactus-shaped little hutch that she sleeps in sometimes.
That is
Oh,
cute.
that's cute.
That is cute.
I have sent pictures of her already in stream chat. You can find them if
I'm
you
like
look.
too energetic for this right now. It's weird. Usually I have to like hype myself up to get in the zone to stream, but this time I kind of have to cool it a bit. That's a new one. This game does not autosave. To save your game, select Save Game from the Options menu and select the save slot. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the red.
Is not the unknown, the perception of impossible things, and every distance in between. With perfect communication breath to breath, with perfect communication skin to skin, with perfect communication mouth to mouth, inside to inside, blood to blood, with perfect understanding across the bonds of culture, with perfect understanding across the boundaries of culture, with perfect access to the realization of the highest ideals, with perfect access to the acceptance of the deepest depths. The solar system maps the human body. The solar system maps culture. In the center is the sun, which is synthesis. When the physical bodies of the solar system become our home, our ship through the universe, our body, their names will be given again from the name of a rock, such as Hades, to the name of a part of us and ourselves, such as Pluto. You are the sun. Through you, humans will possess their true body. As you were once born, through us, we too wish...
Base override system interrupt. Pluto.
I think that...
Do you need
Did
to
you voice
breathe?
Dr. Nix last time?
I did. I voiced
Yes.
Dr. Nix all 3 times.
Excellent. I think in that case, Marcy should be taking the narration this time around.
I
Mhm.
agree.
That was the plan.
Hi, Doctor.
I lost you for a moment there. Are you okay?
I'm fine, Doctor.
This is the first interface of its kind. If there's anything unusual about it, that will be hard to tell. Because by definition, it is very unusual.
I'll let you know if it feels especially unusual, Nix.
Good. Let me know if something categorically impossible happens.
Like what?
If your sync got so deep that your thoughts are being dumped into the OS code directly, for example.
If that happens, I'll let you know.
Fucking liar. Are you ready to begin?
I've been ready for a long time.
Begin activation test. Macula firmware loading. Dual tidal reactor syncing. Welcome to Kratos Grace's bootloader. Oi C1.
Oi, oi.
Oi. Oh why can't I? Bootlegging gravitational reactor. Done.
Done.
Hyperdensity established. Done.
Done.
Beginning resonance test. You should feel lightheadedness and wait. Wait until you're comfortable before diving in.
correct action, correct thought, correct belief, existing without fault, existing without ever harming the universe, to be the execution of what is right and good. The power over distance is also the power to harm. Harm by thinking, harm by breathing, harm by loving, harm by touching, harm by culture, harm by boundaries, harm by idealism, harm by depression, harm by infinity.
Me when I have more OCD.
I want to talk about it.
Okay.
Let us talk of harm by infinity. If the ninth planet in the solar system is not a planet, it is because it represents the point at which humans cross over into that which they are not. A phenomenon that is itself existentially threatening, regardless of how or if that phenomenon manifests. That is the sea of possibility itself. All hopes and fears will.
Pluto, how's the response?
I'm doing great. Nothing weird.
I'm fine.
Like a computer, I accept it. All data, I accept it. All wishes, I accept them. I'm an infinite engine. I'm a star. I know exactly how. Execute and accept.
System accepting and executing. Reactor course. Perfect resonance.
Perfect resonance.
No margin of error.
Next?
Next?
You can hear me, right?
Wait. Oh, right. Okay, I got confused. Loud and clear, Pluto.
Is it working? You're not saying anything.
It's working perfectly. Flawless. On the first try. You really are the one who brings impossible things.
You're thinking too hard about it, Doctor. I can't do things like that.
Be a little more generous to yourself. But it's also your right not to be. Pilot core link.
Done.
Done. Do you feel centered?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Do you feel the phantom presence of the ship's limbs? This is normal.
Yes.
Do you feel the presence of other bodies or other people nearby? This is normal.
Yes.
Do you feel as if other nearby people or bodies may also be your own body? This is not normal.
How would I know the difference?
Fair. Do you feel like a god yet?
Not really.
There's no need to be modest. Prep for launch.
It hasn't been that long since we all started fighting, but everything really did go just how I imagined it. Even holding the controls of the machines everyone's so scared of just like this doesn't feel like butterflies or dread. It just feels like the only thing that could have happened. You know how hard they worked because they were so scared you wouldn't be finished before the end? I never doubted it. I'm not so special that they couldn't make something scary enough for me to be its pilot.
Humans are culture, and culture is gravity. A ship self is a skin, but a ship self is also a heart. The plastic and metal chassis, insulated against hard vacuum, is necessary to not die. The tidal reactor, which generates the gravity and culture necessary to keep humans solid and real so far from Earth, is necessary to live. The dual tidal reactor resonance system installed in the crown macula, then, might be capable of a sort of birth. The crown macula was completed on the inert pseudo-planet Hades, on the boundary between the solar system ruled by human gravity and that which isn't. When the system is activated, cosmic dust emanating from between the ship self's palms is crushed in the friction of the competing forces of the crown macula's dual tidal reactors and ignites in the birth of a tiny star.
That's scary.
It is.
It's a start, an anchor of gravity and culture, for humans to begin colonizing the stars, the seed of possibility, and, just as easily, the seed of the inversion of possibility. Stars go supernova and become black holes where the information of life, culture, is deleted. But they aren't afraid of crown macula as much as they are afraid of Pluto. Her own tidal forces destroyed the first 17 prototypes. It's the girl with the love to be the mother of stars they're afraid of.
Don't build me up like that. I'm not that special. But I am that scary. I'm used to it. The only thing I just can't get over is just how unfair it all feels. Knowing how bad this could get, how wrong it could go, and it's still happening anyway.
The Crown Macula is bigger than other ship selves in terms of its objective gravitational impression on spacetime.
This game can never just say shit. It can't just say it's big.
Yeah, I
It's
am
fucking
feeling
big.
everything at once. But I'm feeling big too. Feeling so big.
There you go.
So yeah, that just like that.
I can feel it. Far and away. The sword of the real Mare Crisium come to cut our dreams down.
Huh?
And the toxin of the inverse string of pearls come to turn the earth inside out.
Huh?
They're incredible girls, I can tell. But now Cradle's Graces has the power to fight back and keep space our home forever. I know I'm meant to do this. I've been trained my whole life to be the one in a million who can pilot this. I know I want to do this. Space is the only place where everyone can be happy, even if almost no one believes it. I want to keep it safe. I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. Now I just have to do it. And that's nothing compared to what it took to learn how. My body, my mind, my soul, they're all in order. I just have to do it.
We just gotta do it. It's January 1st, 1980. In the long and cold war where humanity united against its nemesis, an existential threat from beyond the stars, has been over for a long time. Since the 50s, we've been fighting a war against an existential threat that we cannot understand, cannot perceive, and is powerless against the technology of Earth. That is a pretty stupid sort of war to fight, isn't it? When there's enough of a mess down here to worry about. Humanity is already the undisputed authority of reality, and we have the physics to prove it. It's time to return to Earth, our home, the seat of the universe. Before Earth takes us back in pieces, let's go home with grace. On the anniversary of the decommissioning of the International Space Program, we, Memorial Foundation Native Sphere Existential Safety, in agreement with our home planet's unanimous decision, declare there is no future for humanity in space. Let's come home. The Return Resolution, Memorial Foundation Native Sphere Existential Safety.
It's January 1st, 1981. It's been 1 year since we declared independence from Memorial Foundation and the rest of Earth. The Cold War is officially over, and it feels so light without their gravity weighing us down. How can a tiny handful of colonies, terraformers, and schools hold out against the full authority of the Earth? Because that shit doesn't fly past escape velocity. We teach women to make themselves small.
Wow!
We teach women go in this cubbyhole and find an upgrade. To power the ship cells we made to fight the Cold
That's
War,
right.
we made tidal resonators to bring the gravity necessary for humans and culture to survive in space. And that gravity is ours now. Enough to make a new world free from the weight of Earth. If Memorial Foundation wants to kill the future, they'll have to come and take it from us. We're thankful for our Cradle's Graces, but we're not coming back. Independence Declaration, Cradle's Graces.
We teach women
Vtubers
to
are-
do the
These
screw
are so
attack.
tiny.
And who made us that way?
I could eat you. Wow.
It's January 25th, 1981. Memorial Foundation and Cradle's Graces have been having fun for a little over a year, and nothing is breaking the stalemate. Earth is getting impatient. They have good reason to believe that the existential threat posed by a divided humanity in space is much greater than any theoretically malevolent entity outside the native sphere. While the kids are fighting, Earth is getting ready to list the humans remaining in space as part of the existential threat, and when they do, they'll send real weapons and end this war fought with plastic toys. Their justification? We're technically less than 100% human, just not human enough to be something else. It's hard to believe they're really onto us. It's time to make a drastic move. Bring our final piece, the prototype ship self string of pearls we made in the atmosphere of planet Cronus, which will never be Saturn, to the lunar gravity well, where Memorial Foundation and Cradle's Graces are already headed. Whoever controls that place controls human access to space. We can be sure everything will be in place there. Earth or space, we're just short of 100% human. So, let's see how much less than 100% we can get. Internal report, celestial mechanics.
Day 1. So, pilot Mars, Generation 2 planet, first class. DMs open for fight requests. Okay. You want to read this?
I'm thankful for my cradle's graces, but we're not coming back.
Got the party line in your bio. Wow. Alright. Aggressively red UI. Way more so than either of the other ones. For some reason, Pluto's fingerprint is always here.
Hmm.
I still can't believe it. I felt that from here.
Yeah? What was it like?
It was incredible. For a moment, I felt like I was right next to you. It was even stronger than all of the times that you tested the prototypes. Stronger than the one time that let you fight before.
It's amazing. I've been training so long, I never knew how different it would feel to have my own perfectly suited just for me ship south. I'm gonna be extra mad at all of you for how long you left me behind.
Is it really safe, though?
Mars! Don't start, I'll get mad.
It's just more powerful than anything that's ever been developed. I don't like that Dr. Nix is making you do something untested all by yourself. No one person should have to do all the things that your unit is expected to do.
But I'm strong enough to do it, right? Powerful enough to stop Earth from taking us back?
These UI noises are weird.
Strong enough to stop celestial mechanics from bringing the existential threat back? I can do it, right?
I mean, of course you can. No one else could. But that doesn't mean you should do it alone.
I'm not alone. I've got you. And everyone else. We're all together. That's what we wanted, isn't it? I'm not locked up in a lab anymore. Aren't you happy for me?
I'm happy for you.
Are you really, really happy for me?
I'm super happy for you. I really am.
Are you scared of me now?
No way. Never. You're not something to be afraid of.
Aw, but that's wrong. You should be scared. I'm incredible.
Fascinating.
Red, like the oceans.
The fascinating introduction for Saturn, for Pluto.
She has put herself back up in the UI because she felt threatened.
The funding is being cut again. They aren't getting the results they want. They think it's indulgent. They don't care about how the kids feel. It warms their hearts to see them grow unimpeded by the gravity of Earth, but it also disturbs them. They love our beautiful, free, glittering children, but when we talk about bringing Earth's children here, they look away. The children of space are not bound by the same laws of gravity, and do as they like with their bodies and souls. You have insisted that they can endure the gravitational forces of Earth, but have you considered that their tidal forces do not wish to accommodate them? They will be smoothed back again or broken. At the very least, they will never stop trying to destroy them. We have created magnificent, delicate creatures, and Earth wants them back for what? To crush them again under their own tidal forces? Who is this? Origin, ambient title information. Author, a love story.
Marcy, do you want to take this one?
Sure. I don't know who I'm sending this to, but I think about you all the time. In the back of my mind, I know a lot about you. Does that mean you know about me too? Or are you just glowing brightly in a way that I don't understand? Is anyone else seeing this? Do you get messages like this all the time? Are you aware of how much you loom in the heart of someone you haven't met? What am I expecting? I don't even know. This is really awkward. Sorry for doing this. It must be really hard. No, I can't really know that. This is delusional of me. I'm going to make it stop, because if I don't, I'm going to come to hate you, because I'm already so frustrated I'm nothing like you. I need to understand why I tear myself apart thinking of you. I'm not going to send this. I don't know how to send this, and I hope you never read it.
I have no thoughts about that. What do we want to do first?
I mean, Sophia, it's your character.
Yeah, your show.
Let's take it from the top. Saturn time.
Damn it. In the strange gravity of the abandoned Daphnis lab, Saturn lies in wait for the looming threat of Pluto's mysterious ship. What are they after? And will they get it? Pluto, why are you suiting up? The Celestial Mechanics lab was wrecked and the prototype escaped. We should be heading back to the inner solar system.
She's still here.
Who?
Some incredibly ridiculous, utterly irresponsible, dangerously devious brat.
I'm not who you're talking about, right?
Don't be silly. You're not devious at all.
I could be devious. Then who? Also, hey!
They're being very tricky, so I can't quite tell. But I have rough coordinates. They slip between the cracks of the universe, play fast and loose with the laws of physics. Staying hidden and out of sight, but being really smug about it. I think they're showing off. So it couldn't be anyone but the pilot of Celestial Mechanics' prototype, right?
Why? Why? That's stupid. What sort of pilot would be that irresponsible with a prototype? Mars is really cute. I like Mars.
Yeah.
I knew you would.
You're really in character right now, aren't you?
A little bit. Hey, Mars, when you were in the academy, how many prototype units did you wreck?
Let's not talk about that now.
I'm just teasing, Mars. You're much better behaved now.
If the intel is true, their prototype is really powerful, even against you.
I know. I might not be able to stop her.
This location is the experimental lab. It was shut down right before Earth canceled the space program. I don't like this place, Pluto. It's like they shut down Daphnis lab and converted it into the perfect site for an ambush.
Really? It's too much for me?
Well,
It's stronger than the fleet I destroyed?
I mean... I'm not saying you're not strong enough. But a stealth mission against a secret weapon is different. No one knows what the Celestial Mechanics is planning. But it's always awful. It's definitely a trap. This mission to the outer planets is only to destroy Celestial Mechanics lab and prevent Memorial Foundation from recovering the prototype.
Mars, if you keep trying to protect me, I'll get mad.
But I'm...
Let me have the tiniest bit of fun. I'll be fine. After all, I have a lot of experience correcting unruly show-offs who act out for attention.
Oh, right. I thought this would be embarrassing for you. Why... Okay.
Daphnis, the tiny shepherd moon, so small it barely earns the name, tumbles through the Keller Gap, ruffling the rings of the planet it orbits. It houses the last official laboratory of Earth's decommissioned space program, training ground to failures like Saturn and special girls like Pluto. Saturn remembers it feeling cramped, anxious, and scary. No, wait, Pluto remembers it that way. Saturn remembers when it used to feel so special to be chosen, a candidate for the last generation of pilots. But didn't Pluto feel that way too? Sometimes two things are true. In this place, gravity is quietly denigrating and distances are becoming ambiguous, between past and present, between me and you.
That's just degenerating.
Degenerating? Oh, sorry.
You said denigrating.
I'm sorry. 0 out of 10 read.
I'm not blaming you. I'm just pointing it out.
No, I'm
Just being a friend. I'm sorry.
I'm just teasing you. It's
Ah!
The Daphnis lab seems smaller to Saturn now, though not as tiny as it feels to Pluto, and that's obvious. No longer people-sized, she tears through it like worms in an apple. But there's a much bigger worm here. She doesn't know anymore if this was a good idea.
Where what was a good idea?
Saturn doesn't have any ideas. She's just trying to hide.
Even though there's no place where you cannot be felt by me?
Alert. Tidal resonance IFF confirms enemy. Warning. Gravitational hazard. Danger. Pressure exceeding safe range.
I know, it's extremely exciting. Stop making me so nervous. Supermassive. Small enough to hide in this complex, but with a dual reactor denser than the entire moon compressed into the head of a pin. An hour ago, and Saturn felt the gravitational pull of something so big and so close and so powerful, the interior of her cockpit creaked with the pressure, and her head, heart, and eyes welled up with tears. Something that couldn't be anyone other than Pluto. Cool. She must be pretty big, huh? So why is she so hard to find? Saturn has no idea. Why do I have the feeling someone is laughing at me? No one is laughing at Saturn. The lab's been abandoned for years. But Pluto, wherever she is, giggles.
I hate it when she does that.
Not in a mean way. She really does think it's cute.
That makes it worse.
I haven't thought about Pluto in a long time. Oh man, it really would be funny if she was in that monster. Well, now someone is laughing at Saturn. Hey! Now I know someone is here. I can feel you listening. But I can hear you too. And I can catch you. You're not the only one who can fuck with the narrative.
Last time we chose the celestial mechanics ending for this, that is to say the Pentagon.
Alright. I gather you remember every single choice we made?
No, I got someone to collect the data for me.
Of course
thank
you
God.
did. Of course you did. Delegator.
Preparation is everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, because neither of us did that shit.
No.
It's easiest to catch someone if you don't care you might get caught yourself. Besides, if you want to drive someone wild, you gotta show them you're worth catching. And that you're good enough to catch them, too. The lab is dark. The malfunctioning lights cast an eerie glow, dying culture without gravity to hold it together. But you can hear the faint laughter rippling in the gravity. And where it's coming from. When you don't know the controls, mashing all the buttons at once is just as good. Got you! It's a hit. Her claws sink in. They tremble in the pressure. Whatever they've sunk into is bigger than belief. The crown macula towers over Saturn. Pluto's ship is so big it barely fits in the complex, but it's only a speck compared to how big it feels. Supermassive enough to warp local space-time, humming and vibrating with nebula dust. Incredibly gentle, or she would have destroyed Saturn and the whole complex without even trying.
Oh wow! You got me!
No matter what size it appears, in the truest, most real sense of size, the ship is bigger than this moon, than anything Saturn can imagine. String of Pearls quickly flits away, but Crenmacula's grip is on her before she can twitch.
And I've got you, Saturn. I really was surprised to see you like this.
Cool, right? I've got poison now, too. Want to see if you're still the top weirdo psychic mutant in space?
Oh wow! Sounds really cool, but I don't know if you're ready yet.
Want to bet?
Sure.
Jesus.
The string of pearls screeches and buckles as the dust ignites, and a tiny portion of Pluto's tidal forces slam into her.
Warning. Gravity hazard.
Had enough?
You kidding?
Okay, we can turn it up.
This is sure insane. Feels like my brain is melting into the universe.
You're the one who wanted to show off. You don't have to do that to endear yourself to me. But if you really want to impress me, you're going to have to do better than that.
Yeah? You're really still not impressed? Even by this?
By what? Ooh, that does sting.
It spreads like a poison, even through metal, It jumps like electricity, but drips like a liquid, pink and impossible, and spreading quickly through the Cronmacula's body.
So you're not just full of risky bad ideas. That makes me happy. I won't shut you down too hard.
Okay, you win.
You gonna be good now?
Okay. So, what did you want to talk about? As Cradle's Grace's glittering psychic death machine, you definitely have more important things to do than go out of your way to bully me for no reason, right?
Oh, that's right. That man and the fleet are escaping, aren't they?
That man from Guilty Gear. Oh.
That man. Hope you don't mind falling for this trap.
Trap? You? Silly. I know you're more important than that.
More than catching the rest of the Celestial Mechanics fleet?
I knew this would be fun, and you knew it too.
I am absolutely delighted about you doing that, just to be clear, so you don't have to read my mind to roast me about it.
I can't read minds. You know that's not how it works. But I also don't need to know that. But I did want to know how the biggest overachievers of my juniors turned into such a bad girl.
If you really remembered me, you'd remember I wasn't ever good.
I do remember you. Even if you're not that good at being bad, do you know what you're doing with that machine that's so dangerous we don't even want to know to find out? We don't even want to find out what it does?
I think you answered your own question about why I'm keeping it. Are you gonna stop me then? You don't want to? Hey, stop. Don't pry into me. If you're pitying me, I'll make you regret it. Not all of us come out perfect like you. Some of us get thrown out before they see any use at all.
I won't pity you. I really would have torn this machine apart. But now that I'm here, gifted little mutant to gifted little mutant, I can't bear to. Because some of us just haven't been thrown out yet. Lab-grown girls like us should stick together.
I might still make you regret it.
Winning isn't my most important task. It's not yours either.
Are you sure about that?
You're not who I'm worried about. It's only your boss I can't forgive.
Oh, I love hearing that. Tell me more. I'm getting a crush already. Regretting it now?
Don't worry. There's nothing you can make me regret.
I don't understand our dynamic very well. I wish you didn't have to do this.
But I love chatting with you. Especially about your latest sordid affairs.
Well, thanks. Wait, that's not what I meant. And sordid?
Dramatic, tempestuous, explosive,
No.
problematic,
No!
tumultuous.
That's sexier. But it's still bad.
I mean, how would you describe them?
Not like that. Intense or something. The last one was really good until the end.
Should I be more generous?
That'd be nice.
But you're not very good at relationships.
Kill me.
It's kind of cute. You love people so much that you forget about them completely.
Your honesty really hurts sometimes, you know?
You fall for glittering, faraway girls, but what you really need is someone who doesn't put up with you. There's gotta be someone, somewhere, who won't let you get away with anything. I believe in you.
I'm trying to save the world. I don't really have time for this.
But you're not too busy to keep flirting?
Pluto, God!
Sorry, baby, no mercy for you.
Ah!
It's out of love. One day you're gonna be as good at treating girls as you are at piloting.
Don't twist the knife.
Sorry. Heart, heart, heart.
It's fine. I know I'm not great at it. Hey. You did that thing again.
What thing?
You know, that thing. Where you changed the topic. And I forget what I wanted to talk to you about. So you don't have to answer. Except I have a chat log and I can scroll back and see.
It's sweet you wish I didn't have to fight.
So you do remember. You remember better than I do.
But why don't we leave it at that?
Why?
Because there's nothing we can do about it.
You could find a way. I don't want you to do this if you don't have to.
Chat?
No, I mean fight! You just did it again. Ah!
The enunciation on chat made it just seem like Pluto turning like chat.
Chat, can you believe this
I
shit?
realize that. Chat, are you watching?
Chat, get a load of this girl.
Make sure to show your appreciation, everyone.
Regarding
Oh, Europa.
Mechatopron Macula. This is Europa, Marcy.
Oh. Yeah.
Origins, Shelf Ship Development Documentation. Author, Operations Decommissioned Chair, Europa.
It was commissioned before it had a pilot, before the technology for piloting it had been developed, before the technology for its workings had been developed. I think we recognized the construction was an act of faith. Nyx's directive was to create the sort of self we wished to see. I think, of course, that was the moment it was clear to me that Nyx was fighting for what she believed humans could be, but not who humans were. I think at the time I didn't understand the difference, or what Nyx might not consider important because of her tendency to think this way. Many of the functions of the Kren Macula have not been invented yet, and it's limitlessly expandable. I have, of course, requested for it to be decommissioned, but I believe ultimately you'll want to scrap it. If this committee has indeed found nothing in space worth salvaging, I would have to wonder about the committee's intentions and their curiosity towards this last fragment. The end results of the Kren Macula's functions are indistinguishable from Nyx's dream, so there's no briefing I can provide that will be more comprehensive than the ones you received from Nyx herself. I can only speculate on which she has or has not been able to implement successfully. As terrifying as the Kren Macula is, the pilot Dr. Nyx has found for it is more terrifying by far. They might find a way to make it move even yet.
Title, Theory, and Celestial Mechanics. General Information Record Pool. Director of the Celestial Mechanics, Iapetus. I believe that was me. Let us begin with imagining an inert theoretical mass of matter, equivalent physically in all ways to the third body in the solar system, a theoretical planet Terra, absent of human culture. How would we model the physical properties of such a planet where Jungian? Where Jungian Newtonian models do not apply. The soft science of celestial mechanics is not purely a thought exercise, but an inquiry into what, if any, default physical properties would exist in the universe without the influence of culture. Ah, thank you for the 10 euros, Cookie Tea Girl.
Pluto.
No.
He interrupts like his own email to be like, thank you, Cookie Tea Girl.
Thank you for the 10 euro donation. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I'm doing my evil voice because Yabby sucks. Where was I? I lost track. Oh, fuck.
The influence of culture.
Yeah. Because of its potential application on space colonization, for its use in modeling the physics of foreign ancestral bodies, and the utility of the concept of terra in the philosophical hard sciences for more precisely defining Earth as the lens of human dominion rather than a specific physical body, celestial mechanics has been integrated as a branch of contemporary metacultural general relativity. What would it be like to imagine a world in which humans have one-to-one dominion over real phenomena? In such a world, we might think of gravity in multiple senses, since the agency of humanity over each other mentally, spiritually, and culturally would not be the same as physically. Conversion of matter into energy, and energy into culture, and culture back to matter again, is complicated by distortions caused by culture's ability to arbitrarily set conversion parameters. This is caused not because of power of human gravity, but actually by its weakness and incompleteness. In a theoretical universe in which humanity has full dominion over the physical universe, the influence of culture will be a one-to-one constant, and the physical universe would abide by inflexible fundamental laws. In such a world, we would have to separate fields of study that involve metaphors from ones that describe worldly phenomena, because our worlds would be objectively determined. While humans would be able to disagree and defy each other, they would ascribe to an inflexible, perfect system as decided by humanity. I saw a post about this game that was like, these emails sound like philosophy professors as if they were working on the Manhattan Project.
That's correct, yeah.
It's fucking... I can barely grasp what this means. And
But you can grasp it.
I can just barely grasp it, but he is making it sound evil as fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Iapetus, so...
Yeah. Retrograde and retrograde. Chasing after the string of pearls, Luna-terra and Pluto find each other instead. It's been almost a year since they last saw each other, and Luna-terra has never seen Pluto like this. Are you ready to spin backwards?
Mars, are you okay? You look like someone punched you in the face. What happened?
Been
Someone-
thinking about it since stream start. Can we have a Pluto in your Mickey voice?
What? Like the
Oh,
dog?
Pluto! Huh? There goes Pluto on the spaceship Macula.
Gorge.
Pluto! Is that good?
Yes. What is it, Mickey Mouse, my friend Mickey Mouse?
Pluto, I'm just happy to be here so I can fight for Kratos' graces.
Aw, thank you, Mickey.
Luna-terra will show you, like, what the hell is going on?
What the hell is going on?
Stupid ass bit.
It's fantastic. No notes. Good job,
Heaven will be
everybody.
mine if it wasn't Kingdom Hearts 4.
Oh.
Yeah, the ship self gummy ship.
No, the gummy ship self. Ooh. Ooh.
How much gravity does the Disney Corporation have?
I mean, a lot. It
A
is
lot of it.
culture defining.
A lot of it. More all the time.
Like
We-
every
I-
main
we
character in
agree
this
that-
game.
we
Sorry.
agree We agree that Riku would have a ship self named after a landmark on Earth, right?
I don't
that's his
even know.
name.
I don't even know. I haven't played it.
I was just gonna say real quick, every main character in this game is like, you know, a T-girl. So I'm just saying, looks at Sora, nods.
It looks at Sora, looks at Shion, waggles my hand back and forth.
It doesn't know enough about Kingdom Hearts to weigh in on this discussion.
Kingdom Hearts has secret trans women in it. Let's move on.
I believe you immediately. Where was I?
You look like someone punched you in the face. What happened?
Someone punched me in the face.
It's been so long since you got in a fight with the flight crew.
I feel like we were supposed to play this one earlier because this is when she reacts to the... Oh well.
It feels a little nostalgic.
I'm fine, by the way.
People who start fights don't get sympathy.
They started it when they wouldn't let me fly.
And who threw the first punch?
That part doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
If they don't let me go, then you have to fight the traitor by your... Shit.
Oh. Why didn't I feel it earlier? Of course she's here.
It wasn't that I wasn't going to tell you. Memorial Foundation also knows about the prototype, and they sent their ace to get it.
No, I understand. You were so excited you just had to run out and see her.
You got that right! Run out and punch that traitor Luna-terra in the face as hard as I can!
Aw.
She's the worst! After pretending she was going to fight for the colonies, even if the Earth abandoned us and demanded we come home, she'd have crossed us. We were going to do this together. I've missed punching that insufferable smug face for a year. It's finally time to show that we're not going to forgive her for betraying us at the worst moment. Leaving us alone, barely able to keep fighting as the Kratos races. But it's not like we ever needed her, and...
I know. I miss her too.
You're not listening to me.
I've been listening to the two of you say the same things about each other for a really long time, and it doesn't sound any different.
It is nothing like it was before. I'm not playing games.
When we were in the academy, you were always chasing after her. You'd swing the first punch, and she'd laugh, and you two would fight, and then you'd make out, and then you'd do it all over again. I miss that so much. But if you go after her, it'll happen just like that all over again.
Stop talking to me like Stop talking about me like I'm that predictable. It's different now.
Orders are orders for a reason, you know.
Still not okay with it. They're making you use that terrifying machine. It's way too dangerous.
I'm sorry. I really am. But Mars, if it makes you feel any better?
What? You're breaking up.
I can't wait to fight her. I love her, understand her, and forgive her. But I'm still mad. How come you both got to have all the fun? Who wants to stay home while you two get to fight and make out? You don't know how scary this machine is, Mars. And it's so much less scary than me. I don't want you to see me like that. But I really, really want luna-terra to see.
Pluto, you cut out for a second there. What did you say?
I said tough luck. It's my chance to shine now.
Let me move that out of the way for you.
Thank you. Like waking up underwater to the wet burn of your lungs' desperation for air. Like floating untethered in space, unable to move under your own power. Losing the security of gravity is like being naked in space. Gravity is necessary for human life in space. Gravity is necessary for unrestricted movement in space. Can't have one without the other. The force that binds your existence together, the force to shape foreign bodies, pure agency. Gravity is necessary not just to live in space, but to be human in space. But being human is a little harder for Pluto, so she has to work for it. The tidal forces of her spacefaring body, the Krun macula, are as strong as she believes, and as weak as she feels. And luna-terra needs to make sure all the calculations are in order. Everything in her ship operates manually. She's just been at it long enough that it feels like a second skin. The jolt of nostalgia interrupts luna-terra's mental math. She forgets to carry the... Oh.
Is something the matter?
My audio cut out for a second. Let me just switch the batteries on it just in case.
No worries.
Excuse me. Can't hear you right now. Headphones are off. Hello?
Yes?
I'm back. Sorry, please
Okey-dokey.
continue.
No worries. The jolt of nostalgia interrupts luna-terra's mental math. She forgets to carry the one. It interrupts Pluto's focus, and she has a moment where she's not invincible. Close enough to touch the surface of the moon lab, luna-terra is seen and known by Pluto, and they're suddenly falling down the well of too late and nothing you can do.
I knew it. Warning, gravitational interference.
It's important to get a grip, knowing that there's nothing you can do is something Pluto considers freeing, and luna-terra considers exciting. Feeling doomed is clear permission to do whatever. As soon as Mare Crisium is through the cloud cover, she fires solid light into the remains of the Celestial Mechanics lab and chases it through the wound. The lab was recently damaged by an illegal launch of a hijacked ship, but that damage is barely noticeable compared to the massive hole left by a much, much larger ship crashing through. Luna-terra acts fast under pressure. If there's no point in hiding, there's no point in stopping. It's true. Luna-terra is living on the whim of Crenmacula, which can probably do whatever to her at any time. If she can't run away, she wants to make the first move. It's the sort of thing that makes a lot of sense if you think about it, and no sense at all if you think a little more, but that's Luna-terra, isn't it? She's betting you'll think too much or not enough. Against Pluto, is that really such a good idea? She's someone who always thinks just enough. Which makes it easy for Luna-terra to slip through, deep into the lab until it gets quiet, except for the sounds of the moon quaking and trembling. After almost a year, the dread and the thrill is way too much to slow down and start talking. That's what the arrow flying into Pluto's gravity well is saying. Who will make the first move? When Luna-terra punctures the last armor layer and opens up the terminal cavern, light spills out, and screaming sound, because the Crenmacula is peeling the lab and most of the moon inside out with the forces of its own tides. It's not something that's impossible or anything, it's just something that's only possible in theory, which is still terrifying, more terrifying. And more terrifying than that power is Pluto's finesse. And more terrifying than the finesse is her gentleness, spooling matter like threads in the tiny galaxy of which she is the sun. Her power is very kind, but it's also a little perverse. What meaning does mercy have from something that can core out a moon? Crenmacula's developers compared it to a black hole. They wanted a machine so powerful and absolute even light couldn't escape it. Luna-terra understands now that was wrong. She's a star, gushing and twinkling with matter and light. Who wouldn't be swept up in that? The Mare Crisium is so small. Pluto has never seen it from a perspective like Crenmacula's before. She never imagined it would look so fragile from here, like a toy version of the fierce fighter she remembered. Pluto's sense of scale is true. Luna-terra feels just like a plastic toy, too.
Come on, say something. It's making me sad.
It really does fit you. So much more than I ever thought.
Is it hard to look away? Being able to render you speechless is the power I've always dreamed of. What do you think? I know just a look won't change your mind, but I want you to tell me.
Tell you what. Did I regret betraying you? I told you then that I always would.
No. I won't let you do that, Lunati. Did you think I'd be mad? I mean, of course I'm mad at you, but not for anything you did to me. I wouldn't ever be mad at you for not having enough faith in me to see through Kratos Grace's dreams of a new home for humans in space. I'm just mad at you for not having enough faith in yourself to see it through. And leaving all the work to me. Oops, I guess that is why I'm a little upset with you. Not mad, you know.
Just disappointed.
I can't believe I'm still the one scolding you like a kid.
I'm trying to be the grown-up, you know. I did the responsible thing. I took the realistic option. I'm here to play the part of the boring adult, the grown-up villain.
Oh, that's right. I remembered why I actually am mad at you. You better not go down quietly. You better really believe what you just said. I'll forgive you if you left us for something stupid, but I'll never forgive you if you left us for something you don't believe in. And you better not believe in it, because I also won't forgive you for fighting over a future that cruel.
That doesn't leave me a lot of options. I don't think I can fight against that.
Don't you dare. I won't forgive that either. Were you hoping, maybe, that it wouldn't be like this? That I wouldn't have to fight?
It'll change you. In ways you don't understand.
I've seen you fight so many times. I saw when you got that scar and when your poor ship got her wound. Has anyone else seen that side of you as much as me?
I don't think so. Not even Europa. But it's different when you're on the other side.
You think I don't really know you because I've never stared down the barrel of your rifle or felt that knife nick my ship?
It's a different kind of knowing.
Teach me then. Or I'll teach you. Alright, last time we did the Memorial Foundation one for this.
Let's get schooled.
Yay.
Or let's get schooling? I don't know.
As soon as Pluto blinks, that's the moment Mare Crasium attacks, a little out of fear, mostly out of awe. It's a confused move, the first move, which is so unlike her. So unlike her that it nearly takes Cranmacula by surprise. All matter parts along the vectors of inertia that Pluto has set, but these bullets stubbornly curve, bury into her flank and sting with a sharp and subtle gravity of their own.
No. That kind of stings, Lunity.
What was that?
Hmm?
Something.
took a
I heard
sippy of
something
water.
knock.
I took a sippy of water and set my water bottle down.
I think I heard you set it down.
You have such sensitive ears.
No,
you know
I
that?
I think you bumped the microphone.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one who heard that.
Yeah, I heard it.
Whatever.
Chad also heard it.
Okay, let's move on.
Read the line again.
That kind of stings, Lunity. Stop doing things like that.
Luna-terra is crushed instantly, and she's dead.
Okay.
No, Luna-terra dodged at the last second.
Okay.
No, the Mare Crasium is torn apart from every joint.
Huh?
No, Luna-terra is safe at home. She never left.
Huh?
No, Luna-terra hasn't moved, and it's only because she can't bring herself to. Luna-terra is feeling ghosts of the space-times that Pluto's cut off, escape routes she rushed for but don't exist. Luna-terra is trying to think of something to say. She really is, but it's impossible. Because Cranmacula is the size of the universe. Her seeping nebula glows with the promise to swallow up the space station and Luna-terra and the whole solar system.
That's not the way, Lunity. You have to come for me like you really mean it, or that's what's gonna happen.
The Mare Crasium's engines spin to no response. Luna-terra's mind is racing, but there's no thought she can hold on to. Except how disappointed and sad Pluto is.
If you give me just one moment, you'll pass my event horizon, and you'll never escape. Always getting closer, but never getting there. Falling forever. If you don't figure out how to unstick yourself, I might leave you there. Remember for next time, okay? Don't keep breaking my heart.
The Mare Crasium plummets, and the Cranmacula rises up, exiting the moon like a shooting star, tearing the lab up into space with her.
Okay. Ever since the day Mars began, Mars has been doomed. No, there will never be a planet Mars. That's a name reserved for places where human life, gravity, and culture reign. This is just bitter Aries, but like the stringy, inedible weeds that grow when nothing else does, Kratos' Graces is dug in, and we can't get them out. The colonies are wrecked, the terraforming engines are broken, the gravity furnaces are out of control. There's no resources left on this planet, no strategic value. This planet doesn't even exist. It is an inert rock. There's no point in fighting. There's no need to fight. Ship cells can keep you alive alone forever, and even if that was the case, we could leave tomorrow and claim victory. Most of the Memorial Foundation NSES fleet already did. That's why there's barely any of us left, and we can't get them out. What? Why don't I go home too? And leave all those idiots to just fucking die in a rock? What do you think we're doing this for? External communications sent on August 31st, 1978, the Memorial Foundation troops.
Hey, it's not like we're idiots. We know we're doomed. This planet still doesn't fulfill the requirements for human life. And life is just the start anyways. Don't you know that gravity is something more important? You do understand celestial mechanics, right? Matter is made of tiny particles. but enough of it exerts gravity that stitches the universe together. Culture is made of tiny humans, and enough of it together can decide what's real and what isn't. It is really quite fucked up that this is how decisions about humans get made. Enough humans can decide anything, and then it'll be true, even about what's human and what's not. They don't even have to wait for the deadline. They've already decided that any human without their feet planted on the Earth is, in fact, not a human. That's a pretty usual thing for humans to do. No differences of any kind need to exist. We'll just be aliens, and then they'll send the real military after us, and then we'll die. But if we just hold the line here for our princess to get through and make it to the moon, she'll open up the gravity well, and then we get to decide. Internal communication sent on January 25th, 1981 by Kratos Grace's Irregulars.
Did you make a little pop sound?
I did.
Yeah, I heard that. It's morning on Ares, but what's time in space? If we can get our capital ship launched and refueled and the prototype retrofitted with the final equipment, we'll have everything in place. Keep out of the canyons of Mars where Kratos Grace's Memorial Foundation are bickering, hold the city ruins against invading troops, and make sure no one tries to set the oxygen ocean on fire while we refuel. It's a pretty thankless job. But me, I can't wait to see what happens. This is the most exciting space has ever been. Before we got here, this was a dead rock, but the best we could have ever hoped for was Earth in a different place. Who needs that? Far in the distance, the moon's gravity well shines. If no one controls it before the deadline is up, Earth will take drastic steps to ensure that humanity is not divided. What they're afraid of happening, we will ensure that it happens. We'll finally have something alien in space. Private communication sent on January 26, 1981, by a celestial mechanics researcher.
I've been trying to figure out celestial mechanicsm's motivations.
Mhm.
They really just want to become aliens. Like I'm trying to find like a reason why they would want to, and it just seems to be because.
Transhumanism. It's an end in itself.
I guess so. Hmm.
All missions on Cronus orbit completed. Maiden flight and testing of Kryn Macula is done.
Chat asks, isn't that what Kratos Grace is already doing? No, Kratos Grace
No.
wants to be human in space.
Bingo.
There's a difference. Kratos Graces want to exist outside of Earth's gravity, and maintain their humanity.
Mhm.
Celestial Mechanics wants to leave Earth's gravity and become inhuman.
Become something different, yeah.
Memorial Foundation wants everyone in space to return to Earth and be human. Report received. Awaiting new directives.
I'm heading back to Ares, of course. It's the home of Kratos Graces, after all. We have to finish up the last touches on Kryn Macula. And prepare for the last battle on Earth's moon. Celestial Mechanics will regroup and refuel there, and maybe we can nip them in the bud. And Memorial Foundation has been fighting us there since the conflict began, and maybe this time we can push them back. Send a message to everyone. Time to come home. So we can be ready for the journey. Ready for launch.
Fascinating that she's the only one who actually leads her own action. Like, everyone else gets orders. She decides the orders by herself.
Yep.
I mean, Saturn kind of did that for herself, too, but that was more like her just flaunting the orders she got and
Yeah.
deciding her own thing.
Mhm.
This is actually
Here-
what she's supposed to be doing.
Yeah, here everybody defers to Pluto.
Yeah.
Are you scared?
Yeah. You?
Yeah, but I'm excited too. I'm looking forward to what we could be.
Hey, Pluto. How can you be sure?
Sure? About what?
Sure about anything? Everything's so frustrating, pointless, doomed. No matter how hard I fight, it always stays that way. So how can you be sure it's not going to be that way someday?
You're the person I want to ask that. Because you fight every day like you're not thinking about those things.
What's that supposed to mean? I've got to fight. That's what we have to. Of course, I still think about those things. Even when I'm fighting.
Sorry, Mars, of course you do.
Everyone has doubts like that.
Even me then, right?
It doesn't feel like you do. I mean, you make it seem like everything's going to be alright.
But you just do what you have to without even worrying about it. Without even worrying about whether it's right or not, or if it will come to anything or not. You're a genius, you know? You're smarter than me.
That's not true. I just have to stop thinking if I want... I just have to stop thinking if what I want to just do whatever it is that needs to be doing. I put myself on pause. Don't you?
Maybe that's why I'm still so scared.
I feel like you guys, the two of you, just kind of immediately decided I should be Mars without even asking for my input.
And?
I'm just noting it. Just, you know, I find that interesting.
Well, yes.
No comments on that?
Just
I feel like the
stroking my chin
implications are clear.
thoughtfully.
I'm just curious if there's any particular motivations behind that decision.
You're very similar. Hope this helps.
I hate you.
Love you too.
Pilot interfacing. Direct message from Mars. Okay, well, so the very first thing you need to know about pilot interfacing is that it's the most important part of piloting. You don't really have to know any of this stuff, but since you asked, I'll give you the basic rundown. There's actually a few ways it's useful to know. There are actually a few ways it's useful to know, even if it's basically just to explain why no one can do anything to stop you because of the completely unfair bullshit you have. Any given ship self may have a variety of prescribed functions, you know? That's called the machine's intent. It's not what the machine has consciousness, even if it seems like it does. That's just projection and an inaccurate metaphor. Even if you're using a made-up-to-order ship for you alone, or customizing it for that purpose, you still have to bring your intentions in line with the crafts. That's what the interfacing really means. That's why interfacing is the most important part of piloting, and why basically the only thing the R&D crews do is find out better ways to reduce the lag. White Void, Origin, Tidal Mechanics Research Archives, author Dr. Nix. I gotta drink some water. Ooh. You guys hear that?
Hey, well, that's something.
The fearful power of it is evident, so much that I hesitate to even criticize it. It is the nature of the tyrant theory that it is fed by all things, including attempts to dismantle it. It can simply assimilate those theories and absolve itself of potential guilt and rhetorical weakness by assuming new forms, because it has no inherent premise that is not fungible, but the impulse to make all else part of it. Capitalism. Far from expanding to incorporate diverse and contradictory ideas into itself, the theory would remove alternate quantum states until finding a solution that would incorporate perfectly in line with the unified culture theory. This is a necessary and inherent step, because in order to prevent any given feature of such a theoretical culture to be subject to aversion, the gravitational pull of the culture must be so great that no information about it can escape. As the theory accumulates culture, through culture mass energy conversion, its gravity would suddenly begin to grow, and its energy decrease, until it began to continuously collapse into a single coordinate, and no distinguishing information would be able to escape. The interplay of variant states is necessary for culture to create and change, and this unified field culture would be unable to do so. It would only be able to assimilate and devour. Such a theory would not redefine hierarchy, but enshrine it forever. Far from a compassionate future for humanity, it would necessitate the complete removal of human variance. All humanity and all existence will revolve around a singularity of the unified field culture, the tyrant theory, a white void, a single conqueror thought at the center of the universe. Wow.
Shall we take it from the top once more?
Okay. The oxygen ocean serves as both fuel yard and terraforming engine for planet Ares, and is the perfect engine hiding place for the migrating celestial mechanics fleet. But deep down, something is reaching up for them. Is she operational?
Mars.
All checks clear.
Honey.
Dual Tighter Resonator Sync clears all checks.
It's close enough to tear a moon inside out.
And you're really still sure about this?
Mars, I love you very much, and I'm going to scream if you ask me one more question.
Why? What? Okay, I'm starting to see it. Ah! Pluto!
Sorry, I just couldn't back off after saying that.
My soul hurts. Why did you do that?
Because you didn't listen to me.
I was listening.
You didn't listen. You've got such a big heart, and you don't listen with it at all.
I don't want you to go.
That's better. That's what you really wanted to say. I'm glad you could say it.
But you're not going to listen to it.
Nope.
You could at least after you just said.
Not at all. Don't sulk. This was always the plan. We have to show everyone what this weapon can actually do. This is just a taste, but no one is going to respect what we do on the moon if we can't grab their attention first. Destroying the whole Celestial Mechanics fleet while they're docked at the oxygen ocean is going to get some attention. Even if I only destroy them a little bit, it'll be pretty amazing, so it's a job that's impossible to mess up. If you keep worrying, what else am I supposed to think except I must seem that incompetent to you?
I care, okay?
I'm not mad, Mars. But let me lean on you while I do this. Instead of blocking my way. Last time, we did the Celestial Mechanics option.
Yeah.
So it's Cradle's Grace this time.
Yeah, again.
Funny how it works out here.
The balance shifts because Pluto tugs and Saturn tugs harder. Deep, so deep, crushing and dark, but the string of pearls has organs that see everything. Smoky and cold, she slips down in a stream of evaporation, just shy of being the spark that blows it all up. Whatever's down there, but don't play dumb, because Saturn knows exactly who and what's down there, is playing coy. Oh, interesting. Do you have the same idea, Pluto?
Breaking up. Tidal interference.
Cutting out the comms? Well, now I don't have to cut the comm line myself. Oh, well, now I don't have to cut the... Yeah. Ah. Saturn doesn't have to play by anyone's rules, even and especially the rules of the universe. It's made of a last-minute miracle. It loves it best when it's just waiting on the edge between one possibility and another, tempting fate and not caring where it lands. Pluto doesn't cross the rules. She's the universe itself, a perfect target for Saturn and the wall she crashes against. She's not playing coy. She's looking for someone to crash against her. From the depths, Macula tugs, playfully. String of Pearls takes the invitation and yanks back not so playfully at all.
Hey, Boo. Do you want to play?
I sure do. But come and play my game.
Oh, sure. If you can make me.
Macula is the plunge into fascination, a fall omnidirectional into the end of the universe. Macula can drown the ocean in her gravity, but String of Pearls has the greatest trick. The String of Pearls cheats distance. She can't ignore it, but she can interpret it differently. So, if X... Oh my god, how do you say this again?
X by...
F
F multiplied by X, I think.
Is that correct? F multiplied by
F of
X.
X.
Sophia, you're a
F
mathematician.
of X. Yeah.
F of X.
Listen, I failed math constantly. So.
I was actually
It's
pretty
okay.
good at math, but it has been 15 years.
Mm. F
I
of
tutor
X.
math in my free time, so
I'm not going to say anything about that.
why not? Wait, what would you say?
I'm gonna say something about it. It makes you a big nerd.
Correct. I do it in a library, even.
So f of x equals an anxious avoidant, infinitely approaching and never reaching asymptote. Or maybe f of x equals can be a curve accelerating rapidly into infinity. Math isn't hard for Saturn, just the results. Mercury would be screaming if the comms were still on, because this is a big risk, the most dangerous and guaranteed way to get the Celestial Mechanics fleet wrecked if she isn't careful, and even if she is. Closing distance is mutual. Pulling Pluto out of the depths of the oxygen ocean is not something she's doing for them. If Saturn wants to change the rules, then Pluto will let her. She'll be the one to set the variable. No matter what Saturn sets f of x to, Pluto sets the force. She can go slack if she wants to. Saturn's equation is something like f of x equals the closer you approach, the further I move away. A hard equation to solve. Are you up to it? Along the equations of gravity, Saturn fires hooks. They wouldn't have hit without the equation, but it was the moment of Pluto's curiosity that they bet on. That's enough. The ocean plunges, the ships rock. Emergency retraction! Max output!
Okay. I was trying not to cause so much trouble. I just wanted to delay you for a little while. But if you really insist, I'll come make all the trouble you want.
That's funny, considering how hard we've been wrecking the Celestial Mechanics fleet. I'd almost think you weren't going easy at all. Saturn is pulling hard, but it's like trying to pull a star out of a black hole. But something about the way Pluto reacts makes Saturn think it might still be possible.
You're working hard. I was just sent to make sure you all didn't have an easy time.
I've never worked hard, ever.
You sound like kind of a liar. You sure you're not still a little bit good?
Say it to my face!
Okay. If you really, really insist, I can get carried away too.
Saturn's capture cables go slack, and she shoots up and out of the ocean, pulled by the panicking surface crew. The equation input has changed. The number Pluto has changed it to gives Saturn a thrill. As the oxygen tidal wave starts building, the ocean trembles. The fleet sees and nearly capsize, but Saturn breaks out of the liquid and into the sky, and Pluto is pulled up and out and free. The Crown Macula is more frightening and powerful than Saturn remembered, but she can't be scared now. Well, maybe she can, just a little. But this is what she wanted, too. A beautiful solution to her equation. It's hard to know someone if you haven't fought them. That's something she's known for a long time. The pain of wondering if you just aren't good enough to stand next to someone. She'd prefer to know where she stands. For Pluto, who was made to be so overwhelming that in her presence no other option but peace can exist, she doesn't have anything to prove to herself. Win or lose, she's open when others are honest. Between ship selves, all conflict must be honest. It's the only way to make contact. That's the moment she's waiting for, to give life to all the feelings unleashed when she decided she'd let herself have them. The Celestial Mechanics fleet can't do anything but wait, and think about how this is probably all Saturn's fault.
You're strange, Saturn. I don't know what to think. You think you can't win, but you're trying anyway. What do you want to make happen? So sure and unsure of yourself.
Just come on already. We can't all be gravitational beauties.
Types come from people, and people are people, whether they get there by being taught or being made.
Keep the pity out of your voice, or I won't be having fun anymore.
Real.
I don't pity you. I was very lucky. There's no reason to why I got to be so lucky. But I'm selfish, too. I didn't deserve it, but I'll never feel guilty about it. I had too much at stake to feel guilty when I got everything I wanted.
I know exactly how that feels. Unlike you, though, they took it away again when they were done with me.
Oh, it looks like they weren't able to for very long, though. You won't get anywhere with girls if you insist on believing you had it the worst. Every girl has it the worst.
I tried to take a screenshot, but we had to turn off the Steam overlay phone would stop glitching.
You know, I liked it better when I was dragging you.
Are you ready to try again? Teach me a lesson or get over yourself. And let me see what's under that envy.
Saturn's got a good idea. Even as the Crown Macula tosses the fleet apart with tidal forces, the string of pearls closes in. She can be as close as touch, yet always out of reach. This time she sets f of x to as close as can be. Of course, that's in and the crush of her gravity well, but that's fine, because Saturn has dedicated her life to being a fucked up loser. I thought for sure I could make you squirm, but you're not so perfect. You're even better at accepting that you're not perfect than me.
Not what it says.
Wait, you're so perfect, sorry. But that's not to say that I'll let up for a moment, no matter how bad at this I am.
I love that. It's a great thing about you. You don't know how strong your belief is. You know you're going to lose, but fight anyway. Believe you're going to win even still.
I always win even when I lose. I'd never go in if I didn't know that. Electrotoxic waves sting the Kren Macula as she embraces the string of pearls. It's like making out with a battery. It's uncomfortably like getting electrocuted, but comfortably like making out.
I feel jealous. That's weird.
Oh? How long can you keep that up? How long can you last if you're crushed like this?
What? Isn't this a great idea? Being crushed like a pancake under you is great.
You're really incorrigible. I love it. But I can last longer than you can.
Maybe. But is it worth it? You're not able to waste time like I can.
I'll make it way worse for you.
But I can keep this up. I've got nothing to lose.
That's so selfish and ridiculous. It's the worst for everyone. I love it. It's really kind of outrageous. I can't believe it. Okay, you win even though your side objectively loses. What do you want?
Saturn's weapons slow and fizzle, but Pluto doesn't quite let go. Just hearing I won's all I want.
You're really right about yourself. You're totally the worst. I wish I could be just like that.
Next time we meet, I'll show you.
What's up, Demily?
Nothing. I'm just feeling. I don't like watching you fight other people.
Do you ever miss Luna-terra?
What? No. In case you've forgotten, she betrayed us and went back to Memorial Foundation. I know you want her back because you're kind and forgiving, but I'm not, and I'll kick her butt if I ever see her again.
But that's no different than how you two used to be. You two only fight less now. That's the part that's sad.
She was always smug, always a know-it-all, and always one step ahead. The worst senior pilot, and she didn't teach me shit.
Breakups really do turn all your memories sour, huh?
Fuck you. That's... Shut up. Luna-terra is the only one I feel that way about.
I know, you pine after good girls way too much. I think dating bad people is good for you.
If I have to go through that again, no thanks. The only thing I miss is the expression on her face after I got one up on her.
Her smile, you mean?
You miss it too.
I do. I'm glad you can get nostalgic sometimes, too. Do you miss the days of the Cold War fighting against the existential threat, too?
It was scary in a different way. It was so easy and I never had to think about it. Peering through that ephemeral light that was only sort of there. It was scary because we didn't know what would happen or what it was. But we didn't need to know any of those answers, and we just got to fight forever. It was fun.
Until I came along.
What do you mean?
If you think about it, it was me, wasn't it? Before they even finished the Kryn Macula, even in just the prototype. In my first provisional mission, I wiped out the enemy in the time it took to blink. And they haven't come back since. Before it was fun for everyone. You were strong, but it was still hard. But there was no point in sending all of you out to protect Earth when it turns out the existential threat was so weak I could destroy it with the snap of a finger.
There was an email on luna-terra's route about how Mars was the hero and would save everyone. I guess that was before Pluto showed up. That's reversing cause and effect. They just used that as an excuse to stop caring about colonization. Even if there was never a threat to our existence, they didn't have to give up on everything. It's not your fault. Do I have a weird accent?
No.
No.
I feel like I pronounced fault weird. Fault.
Sounded normal to me.
Fault. Yeah. Alien phenomena in the pilot program. The Scout program was created to be fungible with various other religions or philosophies in direct response to the immediate post-war need to address growing existential threats. As a stopgap measure, the Memorial Foundation has had frustrations with indefinite extensions of scouting programs internationally, and mostly universal failure to advance beyond the need for it. The model, or more specifically, the Scouts, were a victim of the space program's own success of fighting the Cold War. With support for a unified approach to space in order to prevent human cultural rivalry, the Memorial Foundation has been granted an opportunity to revise the scouting program and change the reactive war of attrition into a proactive one, and confront the existential threat directly. The existential threat is the alien threat. We must think of them as one and the same. What is not known to us is the alien. The alien is defined by that most familiar function, F to whatever Sophia said.
F of X, that which is human that humans are not.
I don't even know. I can't even read this. A fascinating logical paradox of much utility in research is the thought exercise. Imagine something that humans could not imagine. Logically, you should not be able to do it. It is inherently impossible to imagine something that you have by definition the capabilities to imagine. And yet, this thought exercise leads us to begin defining, first, what is human, in other words, what is conventional, and then, by this same process, to imagine what is unconventional. In fact, this is the essence of conquering the unknown, rather than allowing it the power to rule, and to safely integrate it in culture, and then for us to fester in anti-culture. But it will not produce what is truly alien to us. Solving this puzzle requires us to be part of what humanity does not wish to be. Direct message from Mars. Fine, okay, I know I didn't get to the point, but I have to build it up, okay? The contextualizing information is important, but okay, I will actually talk about it this time. Mechanical interface is how machines typically work. If you're going to yell at me for not being clear if I don't say this, you're going to yell at me for being clear if I don't say this. But if I say that's when you've got physical switches and buttons and steering devices and you move them with your hands, that doesn't actually really convey it, because you do those things in your ship yourself, but you don't use mechanical interfacing. So it actually matters that it is defined as exact mental instruction. It does exactly what you tell it. You can make anything you want to happen, but you have to give it exact instructions. There's the physical lag between yourself and the machine, but there's also the nuanced nature of giving the instructions. And that's a really hard thing to do. Obviously, most people would prefer to move a machine on raw instinct or like part of their body. I don't think many people actually get the best results from an interface like that. Unless, yes, they're like our mutual ex. Hey, is that what you wanted to know? I feel like this is tougher mentally on me than it is on you, Sophia.
He'll get there.
Well, I wonder what that means. Rift on the Earth. After her maiden voyage, Kratos Graces is testing the finishing touches on the terrifying Chronmacula prototype. It's a chance for luna-terra to defeat their trump card, but would she close the rift between them instead? Only widen it deeper. I feel like I'm struggling to say words. Recalibrating. How's the stability? Remember to keep the left side balanced.
Fine, Mars. You don't have to fuss so much.
There's just no reason to take a test flight without escorts. Especially with Memorial Foundation patrolling the area.
Ugh, Mars! They really could be doing anything at all more useful. This ship doesn't need protection from anything, even if we're exposing the cores for testing. And you know, I hate being treated like a princess.
But you are important, and your ship is too. It's not fussy and annoying to be looking out.
It is too annoying. I'll be annoyed by whatever I want. Stop being jealous. I'm not looking for an excuse to bump into Luna T.
I never said that. Listen to Dr. Nix for once, even if you won't listen to me. Look, I'm not escorting you. You win, okay? But please, just be careful. I know you think I treat you like glass, but I really... What's so funny? Why are you laughing?
Sorry. It's just hard for me to stay mad when you're such a dork.
What the hell?
And you care so much. Even if you're not apologizing, still want so bad to be a knight in shining armor.
I'm starting to feel... When you cast me as a character, I'm starting to feel that it's like a personal insult.
You're the only one I can still be such a petulant kid in front of. Instead of the princess everyone loves.
Pluto. Wait, you're just being a brat for fun? I'm mad now.
Everyone else gets to be, especially you.
Stop making fun of me!
Remember when, in the academy, when people asked you where I was, they'd say, "Hey Mars, where's your..."
Okay, yes, launch permissions cleared. You are cleared for takeoff.
Last time, we did make up and forget. This time it's time for a fight.
Oh.
She is behaving like a princess now, thou.
Thank you for the €5, to you, girl.
The balance shifts because luna-terra hesitated and Pluto did not.
Did too.
Did too, sorry.
Come on.
Sorry! Pluto passed over the Ares cannon once, twice, 3, 4, 5 times. Luna-terra had a chance to make the first move, but Pluto couldn't keep pretending that she didn't notice her lying in wait. It wasn't that luna-terra was ready to take the shot, it's that she still hadn't decided to take it or not. Pluto has been waiting for her to grow up for a long time. She's tired of being the one waiting. There's no time for elegant duels or anticlimactic sniping. When Chronmaculus crashes into the canyon, it's the worst kind of fight. Chronmaculus' fingers will no longer open or close, but she swipes with the useless limb anyway. The ring finger of Pluto's ship self twists off, breaking with the force of backhanding Maricracium into the canyon wall, which scrambles to its feet and then falls down immediately. Luna-terra's balance gyros must be broken, but that's not so bad. At least she still has 2 legs, unlike the Chronmacula.
Unity, you really are the most stubborn woman I know. I'm proud of you, but that you're only this tenacious when I'm finally being serious is a little vexing, you know?
I mean, I've kept going this long. Just account for something, right?
I don't want to wreck you, I just really need you to win or lose. Could you do that, please?
Both of those are hard to do.
Then you've got 5 minutes to grow up.
Pluto's reach is longer than expected, little tricks of gravity. It might not be enough. The Maricracium was made to not be caught. More precisely, Luna-terra made the Maricracium something that couldn't be caught.
No, don't you dare.
Her fingers refuse to close, and Maria Crisium slips away.
Sorry I'm such a cockroach.
Don't be. Slipping away is so like you, I don't know what else I expect. Luna-T, I really, really can't let you get away. Not without an answer.
I'm not going to do that.
What are you trying to do then?
We promised we'd fight until one of us won. And then we go along with whatever the other decided.
So why are you trying to take that away from me?
Luna-terra holds Crenmacula's severed left tidal reactor. Pluto can go without it, but not for long. It's what makes the Crenmacula so impossible, and without it, she can't be impossible for very long.
That core is everything I have. But the rest of me isn't going to last long without it, so it might as well be everything. If I don't have that, I can't follow you, win or lose.
I really don't think it's good for you.
The Crenmacula makes a leap and crashes into the ground, just short of the Mare Crisium. It's just close enough Luna-terra nearly forgets to take the opportunity to get a shot in Crenmacula's chest before she can recover to block it.
You're going to lecture me about doing what's healthy? You've got a lot of nerve. It's not cute.
If we had to fight each other like this, I really wish I didn't have to be with you in that thing.
You don't like it, huh? You've always been like this. You're trying to tell me what's good for me? You don't want to admit this is really me? Luna-T, I would listen to you if you had ever listened to me once, ever.
I told you, I haven't gotten any better in the time we've been apart. I don't want you to not be strong or beautiful or amazing. I just don't want you to be holding onto this weight of Kratos' races, everyone's hopes and dreams, all by yourself. So please just rest for now.
Don't tell me that. I hate this, hate this, hate this, hate this, hate this. You never listen, and you know I'll always let you win in the end. But not this time.
I don't know what you mean.
I've been really patient. So if you keep playing dumb, you're gonna make me mad.
I said I don't know what you mean. I don't want anything else. I'm a cockroach. I don't need anything myself.
Liar. Are you trying to make me mad?
Be satisfied with it. I don't have any other answer. If I had one, I'd give it, so drop it.
I'm not satisfied. No. You grow up, and you be the adult for once! Get back here!
Crenmacula's feet are still broken, but Pluto moves her with gravity alone. Mare Crisium's engines flare Navi is broken. Everything is broken, but it will move.
No. Not this time.
Crenmacula's twin tidal reactors are falling apart, with one of them nearly torn out, yet she still moves. The pressure of the unrestricted gravity peels the paint off Mare Crisium. Her steels and plastics are chattering. Her remaining useless arm snaps and her engine wings creak. That pressure is not enough to bring her down, but it's enough for her to falter, and Crenmacula grabs her foot and slams her to the ground.
Jesus.
Mare Crisium creaks and strains, trying to flee, so Pluto pulls the rest of herself on top of her.
Pluto, I'm serious.
You're not the only one. I have things I'm willing to be hard and cruel for now, too.
Mare Crisium fires a sidearm. It doesn't dent Pluto. Pluto opens her hand. The fingers don't work, but the plasma still does, which flays Luna-terra's chassis, but gently.
I'm really serious this time. I can't stop for a second, so I really need it back. It's already been too long, so give me back that part of me.
Mare Crisium opens her left hand. Pluto's missing reactor is still beating, wildly.
Sorry to be like this, but this ship self and what it can do are more important to me than anything else about me.
Nothing is more important than you.
A gentle click. Luna-terra's sidearm pointed at the stolen reactor fires. The solid light slug misses, just barely. There's a second shot, but it's buried in Pluto's blocking hand. And there's a third shot, but Pluto's ripped off the arm of Mare Crisium, so it's just the last reflex of a limb separated from its owner. But that's all the broken arm of Crunmacula can take. Its fingers make a last twitch before her arm finally snaps under its own weight, and the Crunmacula falls to what's left of its knees.
How long are you going to make me put up with this?
What do you mean? You don't want to fight with me. Not if I for real. Your heart isn't in it, so let's not.
No. No, no, no! That's the only thing I want. Why are you like this, acting like you know what I want better than I do? So what if you're right? Of course I don't want to fight you. Damn it, I hate you! After all that, I'm the one who's crying at the end again. The last time it was like this, I was the one crying too. Now I'm powerful like you, have something I'm fighting for like you that's not you or anyone but me. So let me fight for that. Stop protecting me, stop making me fight for you. It's so easy to fight for you. If I'm not careful, it's all I'll ever want to do.
I'm sorry.
Don't want a sorry. You must think it's so easy to not care about you, but it's not. It's easy for you to not care about you, but it's the hardest thing for me. I'm still the one who ended up crying, again! You wouldn't listen back then either.
Mare Crisium rises, gently brushes away the burnt portions of Crunmacula's armor. The joints are already starting to heal as gravity pulls them back. Almost just as good as new, but a little changed.
I know you.
Don't distract yourself, dummy. Reattaching arms is hard, so do mine right at least.
It was the same last time, too. I said, you deserve better.
I said, but you are better.
I just ignored it because I'm stupid. Not because I'm cool.
Thank God. Everything is worth it. If you finally don't think you're cool anymore. What's up?
No, just thinking. Marcy, I'm noticing that I have too many characters. Would you like to take over, Dr. Nix?
Sure, I
That's
don't
a
mind.
good call.
September 12th, 1963. That's when the first and last artificial colony of the native sphere was completed, in a tranquil bowl of stable gravity at Lagrange Point 5. As the front line against existential threats, a training facility for a generation of humans adapted to fight in space, as a colony environment with the life, gravity, and culture necessary for human beings to live, thrive, die, and be born, with the hope that peace on Earth would reign if we won this war in heaven. Without pressure, water boils off of our tongues, and we dissolve into component parts. Without culture, we forget the shapes we're supposed to have and turn inside out, into something else. Out of necessity, we created a pressurized environment, exerting enough gravitational pressure to maintain cohesion, all senses in space. A ship self to ferry us through the world. They function only in places where the gravity of humans is too light to sustain existence. It was doomed from the start. Of course they were jealous. Of the humans the Earth no longer wanted, flying on zero-G wings. Dr. Nix, Executive Director.
Sorry.
You're fine.
Great. Have fun, Marcy. Voice Europa.
Oh, God damn it. Okay. July 29th, 1958. That's when the Memorial Foundation International Executive Committee was granted international authority in the spirit of unified human peace and the verified presence of an existential threat outside of the solar system to establish a cultural, military, and scientific response to existential threats. No longer confined to Earth, a growing native sphere where our gravity reigns forever. Safety, research, and expansion, the three pillars of Memorial Foundation Space Branch, will protect Earth from without as it has from within. Free from the old world's gravity, it would be possible to advance science, art, and culture without constraint and join hands, all of Earth finally unified. For Memorial Foundation, protecting humans from other humans through peace on Earth, and protecting humans from everything else through war in heaven, would fulfill both of our agendas simultaneously. We really, foolishly decided we could do better. There are two errors to this approach. The first is that to do better in heaven is meaningless if it cannot be exported to Earth. The space program was never rejected by the surface. It simply did not have enough relevance to sustain interest. The second error is the intrinsic error of Memorial Foundation. The existential threat is intrinsic to humanity. You can fight it, but you cannot cut it out. There's a designation of aliens required by humans. We cannot trick an existential threat into a convenient manifestation. As it has always been, only humans can fulfill the criteria to be alien. Europa, Chief Officer, Memorial Foundation Existential Safety.
January 2nd, 1980. That's when they blew up the Lagrange colony. It was a real shame. It was a green, wet, and very peaceful place. And now it's a very cold, green, wet, and very unsettling place. It's where I did a lot of legitimately incredible things, like create sustainable tidal reactors, new culture, experiment with human bodies and human development, manufacture self-sufficient alter egos for space exploration, and did everything other than successfully combat the unknowable existential threat. Earth and the Memorial Foundation Service considers that a failure, but in truth, they're just not trying hard enough. Through gravity, humans decide what is real and what is not. Humans cannot make whatever they imagine come true. Through imagining, humans chart out what is true. They invent with human effort what exists. If an existential threat doesn't exist, we just have to make one. But of course it doesn't work like that. Nothing could be more difficult than creating something alien. Our only reference points are human, so the idea of something alien is unimaginable, because we cannot imagine outside of those terms. There's a certain degree of misunderstanding needed for humans to successfully classify something as alien. But before they blew it up, we got very close. Iapetus, Executive Director, Memorial Foundation Existential Research.
I'm finding that memorial is like one of the harder words for me to say, actually.
Memorial?
Because I always
Interesting.
I kind of like mumble it a little too.
Memorial.
Like when I'm memorial.
Mamma-me-mo.
We've done everything we can for Ares, the planet that would be Mars. We won't return before too long. Wait for us, while we fight to keep you safe forever.
Report received. Awaiting new directives.
At this time of year, we'll have to pass by the Lagrange colony on the way to the moon. It's a nostalgic place, isn't it? Let's not allow anyone to take it away from us. Let's protect the memories it holds from Memorial Foundation. And take it with us to the new world we will create before Celestial Mechanics turns it into something ugly. Send a message to everyone. I'll take care of the past. So you can seize the future. Ready for launch.
Pluto. You ever think we're being too cavalier about this whole war?
But it's not a war.
I think a whole bunch of people are fighting each other is definitely a war. I think a whole bunch of people fighting each other is definitely a war. I don't care if the medium of ship self is rhetorically distinct from war, that's just a technicality. A bunch of people fighting is a war. It's a war, and war's bad.
Wow, cool robot. You're sort of the last person I expected to say something about it, though.
Why?
Because you love it.
It's work.
You still love it.
Well, it's exciting,
You really love excitement.
but it's scary too.
Why? You can't die, only lose and try again. That's why it's not a war, just a noisy argument.
But I'm mad like it's a war, and I hate the other side like it's a war. If it's only not a war because ship cells aren't decided to with a way to kill each other, that's too fragile a reason. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I don't want to go back to Earth. I'm not gonna let them make us. If I keep feeling this way one day, I might do something terrible for it. So I can't say I love it when it's more complicated than that.
You're right, it really is complicated. I was kind of hoping you'd have uncomplicated feelings about it, though.
Why?
Because I love it, and I don't feel complicated about it at all.
What? You're kidding. You always lecture us about how fighting is bad and letting negative feelings go, and how we're going to have peace one day.
Of course I feel that way. But it's so thrilling. I was too precious to send out during the Cold War. They never let me fight like all of you. And I'm good at it too. Better at it than what I came here to do than a lot of better at it than what I came here to do than a lot of the actual pilots. I'm proud of that, but it's also just thrilling.
It's dangerous. Maybe you can't die, but there's a lot of that can happen to you that's painful and hard.
How do you stay scared enough to still feel like that? I wonder if it's just because it feels so new, or if there's something really wrong with me. I guess that's why you didn't want me fighting, isn't it?
It's complicated. I don't want you to get hurt learning that.
You know, Mars, this is why you're so bad at love. You won't let people you love get complicated.
Not that you're not incredible, it isn't that you don't deserve to have fun. But what if something terrible happens anyway? Ugh. Sophia, help me out here. I'm trying to... I'm seeing a lot of things here that I don't recognize in you, but you say this character maps onto you very perfectly, so... I don't know. Tell me about this.
I
want to understand you
have
better.
to... Of course. I talk a lot about measured thought and careful analysis, and in particular about being even-handed. But so much of that is not my first impulse. I have to force myself to stop and think because there's so much of me that just wants it to be simple, that really does want it to just be as easy as exercising the power that I feel as though I have. It's not something I consider a good quality of mine, but it's not something that I'm ashamed or afraid of either, even if it's not something that I show to most people.
If you're not ashamed or afraid of it, why do you hide it?
There's a difference between hiding something and not showing something off.
Is there?
I'd say so. There's a difference between actively hiding it and not actively presenting or hiding it. If it shows, but it's not what I'm actively trying to show.
I suppose if you were hiding it, you wouldn't even be talking about it in the first place.
Precisely right.
So I'm just unobservant?
No. You're not unobservant for... What? You're holding yourself to an awfully high standard there.
That's what you always say.
Because you always are.
I should.
I'd say there's a difference between should and must.
This isn't about me, this is about you.
Sorry, I suppose I'm deflecting, aren't I?
You are. How is it that I've known you so long and I want to say intimately, but I've never really seen this side of you.
I guess I've just never seen a pressing need to show it off.
That makes me feel lonely.
Why so? Do you
Because
feel
it
like you
makes
don't know me? Do you feel
I,
like you don't know me just because the topic of my favorite kind of coffee has never come up in conversations?
well, no, but this is not just some random coffee preference. This seems like a pretty. It seems vital. I don't
Does it?
know. I I don't know.
I'm asking genuinely. I'm not aware of whether or not it's vital. I genuinely couldn't say for myself.
That's a really weird thing to say. You're not. You don't even know if that's important to you or not.
I consider it neutral.
I I don't know. Maybe I'm expecting too much. I I want to feel like you'd be comfortable sharing anything about yourself with me. And if that's not the
And I
case, then I
am.
can't really blame you. But
I'm comfortable sharing. It's just that,
I don't
I
ask the
mean,
right questions.
I suppose. If you ask me a question, I will give you an answer, but there's so much information that there's no way to reasonably access any of that memory without making a direct query.
You understand how that makes you feel closed off.
I just said you can ask me anything.
Yeah, but I need to ask the right questions first, and I don't know the right questions.
That doesn't have to be a right question. Any question will give you information. That's why I'm always telling people to elaborate on their statements. Have you
Well,
ever noticed how often I do that? How often to ask people to tell me more?
well then, tell me something about yourself I don't know.
Hmm. The worst time I ever hurt myself. I cut myself with a pair of scissors when I was trying to take the shrink wrap off of a plastic bottle.
Ow.
It was a shampoo bottle, in fact. It was late at night, and I ended up getting taken to the hospital by my parents. I was about 12 or 13 at the time.
How bad did you hurt yourself?
Not very badly. Not badly enough that I needed to go to the hospital immediately and get stitches, but not so badly that my sister had to stop watching Frozen on the family TV in the living room.
Sophia, anything involving stitches sounds bad enough.
It was about 3 stitches on the one side of my finger, two on the other. They were out within the week.
Did it leave a
But
scar?
the reason that I bring this up isn't because I remember the pain. I don't think about that or even the recovery process nearly as much as I do about the car ride to the hospital where my parents were telling me exactly what I needed to do to make sure that I was doing everything I can to keep my finger safe, telling me exactly how to hold the bandage over the wound, exactly how to move so that I didn't bump my hand on anything. And I think in that moment, being given direct instructions to avoid making things any worse, I think that defines a lot of my perspective on what it means to care about someone.
Hmm.
Thank you for telling me that. It's gonna take me a while to figure out what it means. You're laughing at me.
I'm laughing because I'm happy.
About what?
Being here in this moment.
Oh. What's the worst I ever got hurt? Hmm. Trying to think. I mean, I could. I feel like I've never been like hurt.
Mm.
I don't remember ever seeing the inside of an ambulance. I'll put it that way. But I've always been full of little scrapes and nicks.
Mhm.
Got little
Mhm.
scars all over my body.
I'm imagining you as the kid covered in band-aids.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which, yeah, I can see that.
I remember one time, this would have been grade school or something. The school I went to had this big sandbox the kids would play in, and it was right next to the road. And there was this little ledge, and I remember tripping on the ledge and falling face first on the asphalt. And it was like crumbly asphalt too. Like it was it was rough. And I basically scratched up my whole face and palms. Screamed so loud my parents could hear me from the parent-teacher meeting they were having inside.
Oh
Ugh.
God.
I don't know. Must have been comical.
Well, I'm sure it wasn't very comical to them.
No, I'm sure not. But like I said, I didn't get hurt. I just got,
Mm-hmm.
you know, surface wounds. I don't even.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Your point about screaming reminds me of another story I could give.
I'm here to listen.
When I was around high school age, like end of high school, beginning of college, I would scream louder than you could imagine. Anytime I had an excuse, usually at sporting events, high school pep rallies, the first time I went to a college football game,
Like just for fun,
I
or
I thought it was for fun, but I've realized with time that it was a form of pushing my voice to the absolute limit.
Hmm.
When I say that it was hard, I mean it was so rough that I would not be in any condition to talk for the remainder of that day and most of the next day.
so more like a form of self-harm, or
Self-harm, but also a bid for attention. It was
hmm.
a way to stand out from the crowd. It was a way to make people notice me. I mentioned earlier that I used to be very much the class clown who acted out
You did say that
Mm.
the other day.
when I was younger. And I realize now that it was such a cruel way to treat myself that I can't remember the last time I've raised my voice. Not counting voice acting, of course.
Hmm.
I don't like the way I sound when I'm shouting.
There's several ways I could respond to that.
Go on.
See, the first thing that does to me is make me want to make you shout.
Yeah.
What, by like dropping a book on my toe?
More like needling you until you get mad at me.
Interesting.
I don't know. Sorry. Just not an emotionally conscious way to act, but
Emily?
Hmm?
I have two younger sisters.
Don't compare me
I'm
to your
familiar.
sisters. That's weird.
Ah,
I I feel like a lot of our friendship has been me trying to break through that shell of perfection you always hold. It pissed me off. I hated it. It I don't know. It felt like you could do everything perfectly without even trying, and I feel like I've always struggled with everything, and it got me obsessed with you in a very, I don't know, aggressive way.
I think
And
that.
I don't know.
I don't know. I think that a big part of it is that I think we both realized that I would argue that we're both pretty willing to bring down our walls if asked directly and openly.
Mm-hmm.
I like to think so.
I believe so.
I definitely believe that.
It was when you started offering to help me out with getting better at fighting games that I realized it's not an act. You're just actually that nice and that kind and that annoyingly perfect. And I don't know if that's better or worse than if it had been an act. If it was an act, I could at least stay mad at you about it, but you're just actually a good person.
It doesn't come naturally or effortlessly.
You make it look like it does.
I understand.
I feel like I have to work very hard to even not seem like a bad person. Whatever. Marcy, you want to weigh in on this? When did you get hurt real bad?
Oh, yeah, I guess I can talk about the time
cut
I
into
got
this.
hurt the
Cut
worst.
into this thing. I'm getting embarrassed.
Okay, so actually, funnily enough, the worst injury, like physical injury that I've sustained, is one that I have received twice in the same exact place in the exact same manner.
Interesting.
Well, that
which
says something
was
about you.
when I was about, I want to say 4 or 5 years old. We used to live at this pretty, like, I would say it's like a pretty sizable house, but it was cluttered with a bunch of shit. And my cousin, my older cousin, would come over all the time and play with me. And much to the chagrin of both of our parents, he would chase me around the living room a lot because we were messing around. And they would always tell him not to do it because there was too much shit around for him to be doing that, but we did it anyway. And one time, while he was chasing me, I ran face first into a wall.
Oh.
And I split my head open.
Huh? What? Huh?
Ooh.
Sorry? Huh? Like,
Yeah.
how bad?
Like, I had to go to the hospital and get stitches in my forehead.
Like in your skull?
Like, right down the middle of my forehead.
Like the skin was split, not the skull.
Yes.
Okay. See,
and...
I'm picturing like a watermelon.
See, that's what kind of how I pictured it when I was a child.
Okay.
But yeah, so that happened, and then, you know, we were told, like, okay, yeah, you know, that's why you don't do that. Never do that again, or else, you know, you're gonna split your head. So we did exactly the same thing again. And the scars are so close to each other that they're basically like they're just kind of just like one big scar there. They barely are visually distinguishable from each other.
Well, now I know where your video game weak spot is, I guess.
Yeah.
Now everybody knows where to attack you for bonus damage.
No, please.
I feel like the biggest scar I have is on my right big toe.
Mm.
Did I tell you this story?
I don't think you did.
It was Christmas. I want to say 18 or 19. It was snowing hard, and I had to get home fast because I had just left a Christmas party and felt really overstimulated. So I wanted to get home immediately. And because it had snowed so much, I couldn't see where the curb was.
Mm.
So picture me kind of fast walking through the snow and hitting my foot extremely hard on the side of the road, like the curb. It broke.
Yeah. Oh.
Didn't go to the hospital. Just kind of kept walking home, like ouch, 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 ouch.
Jesus.
Didn't realize it was broken until I looked at it later.
Fucking
Christ.
hell. Yeah, that sounds like you.
Ouch.
Fond.
Whatever.
Oh shit, are we playing the game again?
Yeah, sorry. Excuse me. Excuse me. I want a talkie time. I felt, I don't know. Origin,
talkie
Kratos
time.
Grace's ship, self-development archives. You're Nyx.
Yep. Okay. Even as enemies, you're as hard to understand as ever, Iapetus. Maybe one day I'll be wise enough to know why you're always laughing, always smiling. If that's what you've been making on Cronus's moon, we over here don't look half bad. I can't imagine why you'd tell me the truth. Does it really not matter to you if you found out? Are you that confident that you don't mind bragging while you dangle this offer in front of me? Macula's development is stalled, so we're desperate enough to accept your favor. Or maybe you aren't as far ahead as you're letting on. If I just told Europa what you were up to, just as a courtesy, of course, since there's no way she doesn't know already. You know that the Macula hasn't been completed, but you must be desperate too if you're reaching out to us. Just goes to show, Iapetus, nothing will come of resisting Earth. I'm just doing this because I'm hopeless. What's your excuse? Thinking you
The
can
shouting
double-cross
talk
the
takes
universe?
me back to when
See
Sophia
if you
had
can trick
opinions
Europa
about
first.
Fuyuhiko during the Pico case.
Thank you for the 25 euros. The TTS and Marcy's voiceover kind of overlapped. I didn't quite hear what it said.
Oh, sorry, I didn't even hear the TTS on my end.
Yeah, I don't think it mirrors to
It
you
doesn't
guys.
come through on screen share.
I'm afraid.
Gotcha.
Let me see here. Where was the tip? Tip history. Thank you, Slipshot Sliver, for the 25 euros. This message says, the shouting talk takes me back to when Sophia had opinions about Fuyuhiko during the Peko case.
I don't even consider that to be.
It is maybe the most animated I've ever seen you.
It's probably It's probably the angriest you've ever seen me. It's the most frustrated you've ever seen me.
Oh yeah, I remember those clips.
But I still wouldn't consider that myself getting angry at a person.
Yeah.
Or raising my voice at a person.
So it needs to be like a person you directly address for it to count?
I feel less bad shouting at a game or at a piece of media or at a vague concept than I do about shouting at someone I'm in a conversation with.
Mm-hmm.
That just makes me feel disgusting.
What if the person deserves it?
I still feel disgusting doing it.
Have you ever gotten mad at me?
Sometimes, but then I talked it out with you.
I don't recall you ever
Simple.
shouting.
Yeah, because I never. Even when I get upset, I don't express it by shouting. There are more productive ways to do it.
I don't know if I like that, Sophia.
Did I look for something more productive to do than yelling?
I don't know. I just hope you're not restraining yourself, you know?
No, I have outlets.
Okay. I trust you. I just, you know.
Sometimes if I get really upset, I'll, like, stomp on the floor or something.
Wait, that's cute.
What the fuck?
I'm picturing that one gif of Sarah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh at you.
Sometimes I put a plushie down.
You're making it harder. The Aversion Impulse. Origin, Kratos Grace's foundational documentation. Author, Metal Culture and Gravitational Research Chair, Dr. Nix. Marcy,
Oh,
that's
it's
you.
me again.
Yeah, yeah, have fun.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Yay!
We talk always of the beauty of gravity, but rarely of its cruelty, a force that binds and overwhelms humans. The power brings us together, but it does not do so with kindness. Culture is power, and hierarchy, and force. It can crush us and tear us to pieces. It is not a unilateral force. On the contrary, gravity structures are deliberate and intricate. Not everyone shoulders a light burden. Not everyone is able to wield the natural powers of humans with so little weight. Through gravity, humanity is ruled by its own laws, but this is not the case. Through gravity, humans are ruled by each other. Antimatter, anti-gravity, anti-culture all exists as resistive force to this gravity. The refusal of humanity to accept these parts of itself cause its own undoing. When we let our children develop in the lightness of space, they chose their bodies, genders, souls, hearts of their own volition. They became human in the ways they wished to be human. The gravitational forces are unendurable to those in space. We can feel the possibilities closing off. Infinity has to become something finite eventually. That's the curse of time, foremost of the 8 billion curses of the universe arrayed against humanity, the last before death. Conquering them in order is Memorial Foundation's legacy and belief, every curse overcome and nothing lost. You have to weigh the cumulation or the end result as a diminished humanity. They're not good at making hard choices. It's hard when you understand what you have to lose, so much better when you understand what you have to gain. And so, when it comes down to it, that's why we lose, every single time. Only in space can we possibly be free.
Hmm. Letting children develop their own bodies, gender, souls, and hearts outside of Earth's influence is a very appealing idea to me.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Take your poison.
Let's do Becoming Stars. It's still my favorite.
But I'm not in that one.
We've been doing Saturday. Emily, you were the one who.
It's fine.
Besides, we just did a big heavy luna-terra one.
I'm more sad that your favorite one doesn't have me in it.
It's the song, okay? It's got a wailing pained guitar. You love wailing pained guitars.
I do. The Lagrange colony is an uninhabitable husk, but Kratos Grace still clings to it, quite literally. Pluto's dream might collapse under its own weight, or crush Saturn under it.
By the way, from here on out, never picks Kratos Graces. It's that simple.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna.
Pluto, come on, listen.
Don't think I don't see you trying to protect me.
It's for your own good.
I utterly refuse.
Dr. Nix is worried, and for good reason.
Only I have a strong enough gravity to pull the colony runes out of the Lagrange point and pull it along with us to the moon, so I don't even know why we're having this conversation. The tidal forces would tear you apart, and you just get in the way, and I want to have fun.
It'll be hard enough on your own, but Celestial Mechanics wants it too, and not to rebuild it or use it to reseed Ares when we win. They'll finish what they started and then turn it inside out into something horrible, and they'll send that annoying hijacker to do it. I'm not letting you do that alone.
You never let me do anything fun.
It's not fun. This is serious.
Then why are you always having so much fun?
It's not the case whatsoever. I'm doing what needs to be done.
Does doing what needs to be done refer to your mission assignments or that girl you keep?
The mission, I promise.
I want to do something that needs to be done. You're very strong and very brave, but it's not a time I can just sit around and be protected. We're too desperate now. We need hope, too.
Pluto. But you can't do everything.
Alright. Last time we did Cradle's Graces, Battle in Narrative Space.
Ready to eat shit?
Is that how you put it?
I can put it a lot of ways.
Pluto hesitates, because she's not ready for this kind of fight, and Saturn is. The colony shines like a star until you're right on it. Then it looms impossibly large, a translucent sphere, a drop of water suspended in space. Glistening beneath the drop of water, past the clouds that form in its crumbling artificial atmosphere, to the strange haze that seeps from beneath the crumbling streets, it's possible to make out the fading light of the colony's collapsing systems. A massive jewel, like a clean slice taken out of the Earth, and floated in space until its gravity formed it into the tiniest planet. Even a tiny world is still a world. Who can touch this? Move it even by an inch? Much less move the Earth by an inch. Pluto drifts slowly in orbit around the colony, waiting.
Even you don't know what to do sometimes, huh? I'm kinda stumped too, if I'm being honest. But sorry, destroying it sounds way easier than whatever they're trying to make you do.
The string of pearls skates along the outer edges of the colony's ice and atmosphere. She's having fun. She's playing. For just a moment, Pluto wonders what she's doing here.
Oh no, Saturn. I'm happy to see you, but I was hoping that I might be able to convince you to help me take it away.
Oh yeah? What made you think that?
For the same reason you thought you could convince me.
Because you like me? Or because you don't care for your side that much either?
I care about all of us left here in space.
It's amazing that you actually honestly do. But that's not what I asked, huh? There's a lot of ways to care about everyone up in space. Dragging a colony out of the Lagrange point yourself is one way to do it. There's another way to care about everyone up in space. You can show it by destroying this place too.
You're saying that would free us from the past. But it won't make those memories go away. We're making something out of them so that time and pain won't be wasted. This is important to me. And I'll fight for real over it. Don't look at me like that. You'll make me sad. You really don't need to be the one to tell me, because I already know I'm doing something super dumb. I wonder, what do you want? And why do you think you can get it from me? It's just going to be a fight. Is that what you're after?
The string of pearls presses its heel into the ice of the colony's atmosphere.
Yes, even more so now. Didn't they teach you about sunk cost fallacies in the academy? Memories should just be memories. That's why you kind of make me mad sometimes.
I've been having this feeling you're going to do something way dumber and scarier than just fight me. Am I right? Because after I already said that there wasn't anything you could do, after you were shaking and afraid from just being close enough to see me, it looks like I can trust you to come right back no matter how much I try to warn you. And trust you to come back twice as much.
You're wasted on protecting this pointless ball of scrap. Whoever's ordering you around has no idea what they're doing.
You're so right.
She doesn't even know.
Yeah.
But I'm still not going to let you through.
You're wasted on Kratos' graces in general. And the rest of humanity, too.
Don't try to push my buttons like that. I won't think it's cute. It's a lot of work to be a human.
I'm not trying to be cute. I mean it. It's more for some humans than for others. You're not mad at the humans who got to be human for free?
It's a privilege to be human.
Have you forgotten why we're here? Because humans who wanted to be more human took the least human of us up here to see how much more human they could be. And now they want to throw you away after they learned everything they could from you. Don't you resent humanity? I do. What do you do when someone says you can't have something? Do you think you should work twice as hard until you earn it? I don't. I want to smash it until no one can have it.
You know, you're just like Luna-terra.
I don't see it.
Please don't say that. You're merciless.
It's in a good way.
Not even then. Don't get me wrong. It just depresses me to see you wasted on all them. You should be having fun.
You know, I wish I would come here just for that. Just to have fun.
Good. Have fun with me. I know you want to show me mercy. Lab rat to lab rat. Mutant bitch to mutant bitch. That's not what we need, though, is it? I want to see the you that's having nothing but fun. I'm still getting used to this body, but I think I can still surprise you with it. And you'd like that, right? Cutting loose with no gravity to tie you down?
I think about that every day. It's so tempting. You've got to be ginger with the universe, you know, Saturn? Now that you're this strong, you've got to be careful. So much can go wrong.
I'll make sure to be very careful with the universe you love. You don't have to hold back with me, though. Aren't I the only person you can go tide to tide with, holding nothing back?
That's a big promise.
I don't want to come off as full of myself, but I don't want you to underestimate me either. Plastic girl to plastic girl, I wouldn't patronize you like that.
It's tempting. But I wonder if you're really ready. You wouldn't mind getting your ship self-broken and dragged back for the Kratos Grace's Dream Lab to do who knows what to?
What, is that supposed to sound bad?
You really are... fine. I'm gonna start easy, okay?
They flirted enough, so neither is in the mood to lie. So no holding back, a lie to others about how strong you are, and no mercy, a lie to yourself about how strong someone else is. When Pluto opens her arms wide enough for her gravity to condense, pull and tear through space, she's trusting Saturn can handle the pressure. She has faith Saturn will outdo her. Saturn meets Pluto's expectations, with just a little bit of convulsing and shuddering. Then she exceeds them by darting like a bullet, a little hot arrow of danger, and just as dangerous to the touch. Macula is a big target, but Saturn isn't going to be lazy this time. This is the time to be precise, to throw everything in on the vector she's flying along, to not let Pluto's tidal forces budge her a millimeter. Which is good, because even then, she only barely grazes Pluto. Pluto's faster than you could ever imagine. The universe moves away, bending to not hit her, with tides that say, oh, coming into orbit is fine.
Orbit is fine, but no touching. That you have to work for.
Thank you. That Saturn dared anyway is very bold of her. The burn on Macula where Saturn's light passed over Pluto stings only a little, but it was close. So Pluto takes her seriously and grabs the string of pearls by the tail, flings her into the colony's surface, and dives after her. Saturn is basking in the bounty of attention. It requires all of Pluto's gravitational forces to keep her contained. The string of pearls makes her feel like goo, like a cartoon, like a liquid, and with it, she's as slippery and untouchable, too. Others would shatter under the pressure, but String of Pearls bulges and squishes. Pluto pulls and pushes, trying to force her in a space that will sit still long enough so that she can deal with it. Saturn squeals in excitement until she can stop giggling long enough to push Pluto off with an electric burn. Pluto can't help but laugh, too. It's funny how much nothing is working, even though she's trying as hard as she can. That makes her want to work as hard as she can. Lab-grown girls know. Vat-cultured girls know. Carefully indoctrinated, carefully raised, special, gifted girls, they all know. Heroes want to hold us, but we don't need them at all. Rather than bandages and kindness, the sting of pressing wounds together is the medicine we need. No boy who wants to heal your wound is worth the one who will tell you that your wound is there. I can't believe it.
Me neither.
I really thought I'd actually be the one beating you.
You didn't lie, though. You really could endure it. All of it.
The colony is much worse for wear. Saturn shattered against it many, many times. Pluto broke across it a few times, too. It's shaking in the Lagrange point.
You won, even though you lost. I had a lot of fun. I wouldn't have been able to have it with anyone else. I'm glad I trusted you to not lose.
Told you.
Good girl. I should never have doubted one of us.
Thank you, thank you.
We did our best, had the most fun we could have.
When we get to the moon, don't forget. You could keep having fun just like this. If you let me show you the way.
I was gonna say something, but I'm blanking now.
Oh?
Can I? Right.
This bit, yeah.
I relate to this, but I don't. I was never considered gifted. I wasn't carefully raised.
Mm.
I was just. They were just trying to squish my square peg in a round hole.
Mm-hmm. The sort of expectation of something.
I just wasn't good enough, and they did everything they could to make me good enough, and it didn't work.
Mm.
Mm.
Yeah, that one definitely pokes at me. I failed out of gifted programs, by the way. They put me in it because they thought that I'd be good enough for it. Just couldn't handle the pressure, I guess.
On the very first day of high school, I found out that I wasn't in the gifted program.
Mm.
I snuck in, and by the time anyone figured out what had happened, it was already halfway through the semester.
Jesus
It went
Christ.
badly. It went very badly for me. I was
I'm
getting
sorry.
my ass. What?
I'm sorry. That is.
Yeah. I don't mean to
What?
laugh either, but
That is incredible. You're amazing. You're the best.
No, I want to be clear here. It was not a great decision for me in the long run. I was getting my shit rocked up and down the block by AP Math. I had taken on something much more than I was ready for. I ended up having to submit an application for extra time on exams, citing autism for it.
Mm.
And that was the only way I could pass the class.
Still, that
You
is
still passed?
incredible. That
I ended up getting a minor in it in the end.
Jesus Christ.
Do you understand what I mean, Marcy, when I say that this woman is annoyingly good?
I'm gonna shake her.
I want to. Ooh.
Oh my god.
That
I just
wasn't
barely
even the-
passed like my regular shit by the skin of my teeth.
Oh yeah, no, high school math is fucked. There was also a programming class that I actually was skipping for an entire semester. I enrolled in it a little bit into the semester, and I was like, what if instead of going to this new class that I just enrolled in, I went to the student lounge and played Super Smash Bros. On the Nintendo 64?
Yeah.
Did you pass that class?
So, I actually didn't tell anyone about it until the last night before student-teacher conferences. We were driving home from school. I was in my mom's back seat, and I said, "Hey, by the way, I have something to talk to you about."
No.
Go on.
I explained to her that during conferences tomorrow, she would have a weird conversation with my HTML professor because, as I admitted, I had been skipping that class for the entire school year.
How did that go over?
Badly. Incredibly badly.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
These are the kinds of things that I mean when I say that I acted out a lot in high school.
I
Oh,
I
man.
was such a good girl.
Mhm.
It's funny, right?
I was in a special education school for autistic, ADHD, any kind of like learning disability or anything of the sort. You know, there were kids in wheelchairs. There were kids who needed like things to read, headphones everywhere, little cubicles, so less distraction, that kind of thing. But while I was there, I was considered one of the gifted kids because I had the potential to go to college one day. That's what they called it, the potential.
I don't think there's any crueler word than you can say to a kid than potential.
Yeah.
So in the Netherlands, you have two like separate learning courses essentially for middle to high school.
Sure.
You have the ones who are like intending to go right into employment, and the ones who are going to carry on to further education in college, you know?
Right.
And they
Sure.
put me on the college track because because I was what they then refer to as high functioning.
Ugh, yeah.
Mhm.
And I passed my classes. I did really well in English. I did pretty well in math. I was good at biology, not as good at history or physics. Chemistry, I did quite well in. And I graduated high school with plans to get to college, but it's still I feel like I didn't live those years.
Mm.
I was
Yeah.
a machine that exists to get grades.
Vessel alert. I'm not trying to be cute, I mean it. I know exactly that kind of automaton life.
You know, stack a few autism traumas on top of that. Never really become a human. Never really feel like a person. Grow up segregated from normal kids and never feel like you could be ever part of them.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder why I became a workaholic who only values hard work. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who can't see any value in herself unless she's attaining results.
Ooh. Ooh. Ow.
Yeah, no, wasn't a rebel. That is a very recent development. But, you know, nice that we swapped, dude.
You know, when I was young, red was my favorite color.
Aww.
I'm afraid red was always my favorite color, so I can't say it was blue. Sorry.
I'll live.
I did wear a lot of blue.
When I was little, my favorite color was blue, but it's for a really stupid reason.
Elaborate, please.
It was because
Favorite
of Sonic.
gusher. It was Sonic.
Okay, but Sonic kicks ass. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, but I'm just like, I don't know. That just feels like such a generic answer, like
No,
reason
come
for
on.
that answer.
He's so for real. Sonic the Hedgehog is like if Tom and Jerry had hype moments in Aura. Of course that's going to be cracked to a kid.
Okay, you're not wrong.
Of course. It's the perfect storm for a child.
Do you think there's such a thing as a platonic soulmate?
Yes, absolutely.
You mean like a best friend?
Whatever.
So
Let's move on.
To put this in a language that you'll understand, Sophia, you know like Moy rails?
What of them?
What's a Moy rail?
So
I had to-
imagine if
Okay.
imagine if the Ace of Diamonds was screw it. It's Homestuck. Let's move on.
It's Homestuck. I had to get
speaking
you
your
back for the
secret little
Homestuck
language
joke.
between each other.
I just had to get her back for the last time.
What happened last time?
Whenever she made that fucking Homestuck reference last time.
I don't remember.
Carcat surveying his posters.
Don't remember. Hey Pluto, can I ask you something?
Clear up your sector first, and then we can talk.
I already did.
Really? Are you being honest with me?
There's a few stragglers left, but they don't count.
Wow. I'm actually impressed.
Whatever. Driving back the ship was simple. They were totally easy.
Oh, then I'm not impressed anymore.
I mean, it was really hard. Hey, why?
You just said it was no big deal. It would be patronizing if I was proud of you for doing something easy. You alright?
This one stays with me. You were impressed just a second ago.
Empty praise is bad for you. Oh, don't sulk.
I'm not sulking. It's hard to impress you.
That's not true. You impress me a lot.
When have I ever?
You impressed me by the way you tried way too hard to support girls like me when we were awkward, weird, annoying, and had no idea what we were.
Ugh, that's an embarrassing way to put it. And you weren't those things.
I was, and that's why I love you. It's cute when you're overprotective. Oh, speaking of, you impress me by the way you make girls mad at you.
How is that a compliment?
They wouldn't get so mad if you didn't make them care.
You're so mean.
I'm not joking. I mean, what I admire is the way you make it up after your mess up. You mess up a lot, but you say sorry a lot, and you mean it. After, you're different. Not everyone is like that. When you don't change, you still make them feel worth it?
It still feels not great.
You fight a lot, but it's never a war. You never scorch earth, and you always say you're sorry in the end.
Sucks. I hate this.
Not everyone can fight like that. You wanted to ask if we were too cavalier about the war the other day, but...
River, shut up. I see you in chat. River, shut... No, shut the fuck... You piece of shit. I will find you. I will... Ooh. What? What is it? Yeah, fuck you too.
You really are the only one who keeps it so unserious. You're so serious about not making it serious.
Hmm. Being mad about that someone doesn't mean you don't care about them.
I agree completely.
Mm-hmm.
Mars resignation exempt. Origin pilot personal records for your eyes only.
You mind if I take this one? I've never gotten to do one of these in ages.
Yeah, sure. Author, Memorial Foundation, Coolport Archives.
Mars, we present this to you as a token of your hard work for Memorial Foundation existential safety. Your tireless work for Earth is recognized. The war is ending soon.
Do I have to do another tour?
The war is ending soon. With your help. Don't you want to see it through? We couldn't have done this without you.
You can end it fine without me.
Your help would prevent us from having to worry. It would guide many more of your former comrades back home.
How much longer? That's the part you're always cagey about. You don't need me, do you?
Of course we need you.
It's not what I want to hear.
Well, what do you want to hear? We are, as always, prepared to reward you.
But you've never been satisfied. Is that what you want to say?
What would you like?
I just want to go home.
If you truly did, you wouldn't have been here in the first place. I already know what you want. As soon as you know, too, we're ready to give it to you.
I could try to read different things into there, but I find it hard to be sure what they're referring to here. Apparently, chat recognized that as the Boro voice, Sophia.
I changed it. I adjusted it partway through because I realized that it kind of was.
It sounded a little deeper. Dr. Nick's assessment. Memorial Foundation Executive Committee Annual Report. Author, Europa.
Dr. Nix was always a controversial figure. Her theories were attractive, but there had always been complaints that they had little basis in reality. Yet, by virtue of challenging the nature of reality, her theories had a way of putting it that made you feel as if you were the compromised one. You, the one unable to see things objectively. Given that the nature of the universe is verifiably one that is defined by humans, it's easy to give these particular theories credence. Memorial Foundation in particular, as the most successful post-war NGO in dealing with existential threats cross-culturally and internationally, was obviously attracted to a possible proactive approach in the Cold War, rather than a reactive one.
What does NGO mean?
I don't remember.
Give me a moment. Non-governmental organization.
Whoa!
Mm-hmm.
I looked it up.
What is that? Like just a group of people?
Effectively, anything that wields comparable power to a government, but is not a government.
Like what? Like Disney? But give me a comparison here.
Nonprofits, specifically like social or political groups that address human rights or environmental protection
What, like
or
lobbyists?
disaster. Yeah, like Greenpeace. Like Greenpeace. Greenpeace is a great example.
Oh, okay.
Humans are not yet human enough, an extremely arresting slogan. Truly, who is human enough? Especially that humans already know everything that's necessary to be human, we simply have failed to accurately and completely internalize it. Outside of gravity, we will achieve true humanity. Rather than advocating a revolution of humanity through technology or biology, Dr. Nix believed that we simply had not created a culture sufficient for the full potential of humanity. In her view, humanity are perfect neurons in a jumbled circuit. By arranging correct human knowledge in the proper order, we could bypass the flaws in our universe. Her insistence on incorporation rather than rejection of existentially threatening elements was the fundamental cause of her failure to attract mainstream acceptance of her theories. Dr. Nix decried the narrow-minded individuals who let petty prejudice narrow their conception of what could or should count as human. While in her view, humanity should encompass all that is and all that is not, others believed that the fundamental division was crucial to the definition of humanity. That is, to be something means to not be other things.
Dr. Nick sounds kind of based. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah.
Dr. Nix is the realest motherfucker in the program, I'm gonna be honest with you.
It really sounds like it. Look at me. The Cold War is long over and the existential threat is gone, but its memories still stir here at the observatory. Will it be put to rest here, or buried forever? You're sure you don't want me to come?
Yep. Heart emoji, heart emoji, heart emoji.
God, you're always
How would you
Exclamation
do
point,
that with your
exclamation
mouth?
point, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point.
Not even a little, though?
Mars, you're actually so sweet, you know that. No one's a more perfect hero.
Uh,
But I need to go alone. If the lens can be opened fully, I'm the only one who can do it. If it can't, I'm the only one who can survive it. If we can still justify living in space, this is the only way. Even if that doesn't change how Earth feels about us now, it might help make peace in the future. Even if it doesn't, if I can't do this, I'll never be able to open the gravity well on the moon.
I know. Luna-terra's gonna be there to stop you, though. I know she will. I was there too, you know. It's my past on history, too. I've got a score to settle.
Are you feeling left out?
No! I mean, sort of, but it's because... Stop!
No, I'm sorry. You're the brightest, most shining.
You're making fun of me again.
But I'm also praising you. You're honest, and you never fight against what you feel.
Yeah, well, shut up, whatever.
That's the world we want to be real. I want you to be safe so you can keep being that for us.
What about her, then? She's a jerk. These threats are hard for her, and she doesn't care.
I'll make sure she's safe. Stop worrying.
I'm not worried about her at all. Why is she such an idiot? Why do we keep trying for her sake?
I'd go through that much for you. You'd go through it for me.
I know. Why do you do so much for her when she's like that? Stubborn and ridiculous.
Because we're just like that too. Time for the collapse.
It all goes wrong almost immediately. They both should have known better. The observatory looked small from the Academy Gardens, but up close, it's big enough to lose the two of them in. A telescope of a certain kind, for observing a threat that was entirely existential and possibly not real, and maybe a weapon, too. Maybe a weapon that worked so well it destroyed humanity's enemies before we could even prove they were there. Now, even the intellectual curiosity isn't worth keeping it open. There's too many enemies, real and existential, on Earth to worry about ones elsewhere. The mission wouldn't have become such a disaster so quickly if the two of them had just fought face to face, if they hadn't been a little awkward still after Ares, if there wasn't still so much past to fight. The one known and guaranteed function of the observatory, and its lens that sharpens gravity into a laser-sharp gaze, is it brings time to you before you're ready for it. Luna-terra knew she'd never be able to stop Pluto if she saw her face to face, so she went directly to close the observatory's lens. Pluto knew she wouldn't be able to stop her face to face, so she forced the eye to stay open with gravity alone rather than confront her. A stubborn, indirect fight, like two children pulling on a toy until they tear it in half. And that's what they did. Push, pull, tug, until the iris cracked, contracted, stalled, ground to a halt, exceeded its limits, and shattered and collapsed. Even without the gravity of the colony's tidal reactor, there's enough gravity to, when condensed in a single point, cause disaster.
Move. Pluto, we have to get out of here now.
Lunati, you idiot! Stubborn jerk, Mars was right about you. I told you I wouldn't budge. Why'd you call my bluff like that?
You're right. I'm an idiot. It's my problem. It's all my fault. So move.
My cores are desynchronizing. The gravity quake's destabilizing their tidal resonance, you jerk, so I can't move.
Why did you keep pushing knowing it was going to happen? I'm more stubborn than you always.
No, not having it. You already said everything is your fault, so that is now true forever until the end of time, which this gravity quake's probably going to take us to.
I would love to see you be this petty someday, Sophia.
We need to play board games.
You're on? Fine. I'll place my reactor in resonance with yours to stabilize. Then max thrust, and we'll get out of here.
There's no way your ship has enough power to keep up.
Then leave me.
No! You need to live so I can keep yelling at you. Don't even think about not leaving with me.
Then let's do what I said in the first place. Get out of the observatory before it swallows us. Have you ever been in the epicenter of a gravity quake? Maybe it'll be fine.
Don't you dare let that make you feel better. It shouldn't.
The iris is shuddering and shattering and sparking. The tidal forces rock through them. Living in space means not having to know which way is up, but now they can't even tell when is up. Down and up and left and right are everywhere and nowhere, and the exit of the closing eye is forever out of reach of space and time.
Where are you going? That's upside backwards.
I can't steer. How can you?
Here, fine. I'll guide you. Hold on. The pulse is...
That already happened. It's about to happen. It's happening right now. It might happen. It's continuing to happen.
Lunati, calm down. You know better than to be paralyzed by linear time like that. Just do it. Whatever it happens to be, whenever it comes up. Forget the tense. If you're about to do it, you'll do it. If you've done it, it's done, and already have done it if you can't. So what's next?
It's always the future in space. That's the point of coming to space. You go there when you want to be in the future, now. It is the world of will be and maybe to be, never is or was, reaching but never grasping, a future severed from the present that causes it. Light floods from the iris of the lens, then it shuts again, many infinities to come.
I'm Pluto. What's your name?
It's luna-terra. I'm assigned to protect you.
You're sweet, but so sad. I'm happy to meet you, but when I'm so happy, you seem sad. Why is that? Oh, no, sorry, that's super annoying. Dr. Nix keeps telling me people think it's rude when you just read the story off of them instead of asking them first.
You're not supposed to be able to do that to me.
Oh, no, sorry. I'm excited, but do happy things make you sad?
Sometimes a little. I'm glad you're having fun, at least.
I'll make sure you have fun too. I can share being happy. That's the function of love. Do you love me?
Uh,
Yeah, you get it. Love makes the universe work. Do you know physics? You don't have to be jealous of me, you know? Everything I was given, you deserve that too. I'll cut your old dead name out of the story just like I did for me.
Focus, Luna-terra. You have to be faster than thought. You have to feel. Trust your instincts. Cut through the edges of the possibility space.
Luna T, it's okay. It's hard, but you don't have to cry. There's lots of us here. We can beat them together. I don't know what to do. What they want is impossible, but I want it too. Why can't I just make it happen? I can see everyone's desires, but I just can't make it all fit. Why can't I forgive them? Why can't this work? Why won't anyone help me? If only I was bigger, but I'm messing it all up. If only I wasn't here.
You're part of it. Don't erase yourself from the equation. You're the universe. They hate us. They'll never be happy in a universe where you're happy too. So let's run. Even if they don't want us to be part of humanity, we don't need their cradle either. They're considering escalation of the conflict. Memorial Foundation wants to keep it an existential disagreement, but Earth wants to make it military. I guess we weren't human enough to be wanted on Earth, but we're human enough to be dealt with the way that humans do. The better we do against Memorial Foundation, the more it pushes them to write us off as a lost cause and prevent complications will cause it by killing us.
You were so hard on them before. Forgiving your enemies is good.
It's cruel to take us back, but they're trying to protect us, and they're the only ones who understand how hard it is. We knew we couldn't escape Earth's gravity, and I guess they know it too. That it's a war with no point, and they don't even have to worry.
Is the chance worth it?
I don't know.
Where would you bet?
On them?
You should go.
No. Not without you.
No, dummy. Go so you can save me if I mess it up. And I'll stay in case you do. I don't trust them, but I trust you. Whichever of us is right will deliver the other the future.
Light blows through the iris, fragments, and the universe exists again, a place and a time. Clinging to each other in that place are Pluto and Luna-terra, touching to remember they're alive. Broken, but alive.
Pluto, are you okay?
Of course not. We were almost swallowed up by time and space, and I almost lost you again. And I had to go through it all again. Everything.
Me too. It was hard. It was so hard. But we did it.
We messed up.
There's no fixing it. But who cares? You're still here.
I'll still fight you to the end. But just so I can know it's for real. So you can stay like this for a little if you want to.
Yeah. Damn, that's a really good one. I like that a lot.
That was
I know.
that's probably one of my favorite scenes in the game.
Shit.
I'm really glad that we're still getting so many of my favorite scenes on the last playthrough.
I mean, you guys decided which order we do these in. I kind of left it all up to you every time.
It just seems like the most fitting order to me.
We were really like the routes we had planned, but not the individual choices.
Oh, well, yeah, not the choices. But it has worked out really well, honestly.
It's worked out kind of flawlessly, I'm not gonna lie to you. Go on.
I feel like some of these events would have fit better in other characters' routes, but that's fine.
Not perfect, but good enough to be proud of.
It's January 30th, 1981, and the day is almost here. The deadline to save everyone who came up to space with us, fought with us, tried to bring everyone up with us. If we shut down the lunar gravity well, there won't be any choice left. The power that keeps our ship cells in check will fall apart, and we won't have anywhere else to go but home. If we kill the dream, no one will die. We really, really hope that's true. No one should die in space. No one should die, period. No one has to die, because ships self-combat as shimmering missiles of light, cosmic explosions, electricity that sears through the soul. Blade science is impossible for a human to produce. Dances of combat without end. A fight against ideas with toys. Humans would never show that sort of compassion to each other. Earth's answer is a single atomic particle fired at near light speed directly into the cockpit core. A true weapon from a military force. The quickest, most efficient, instantaneous, unavoidable way to kill a human. The most boring possible way to pointlessly die. No drama, no meaning, just nothing. Luna-terra, Memorial Foundation, Ace Pilot.
It's January 30th, 1981. In the end, they might get everything they want in the way that no one wants. If we open up the lunar gravity well, then we can establish forever another Earth. And maybe another. We can inhabit the whole system. But that will cut humanity into two, and more. The distance will be so much further. Everything we have will be even farther from them. How much are we going to lose? How much will we never be able to give them? The moon is very close to being part of Earth. It's full of life, and humans can live here now. It feels impossible, and I don't want to give it up. We should break it off forever, shouldn't we? All I want is to stitch these two humanities together. But if one of us dies as a result, I will fight forever to keep that precious thing alive. Pluto, Princess of Cradle's Graces.
It's January 30th, 1981. They don't name it because naming it gives it power, but not naming it gives it more. It must be in every corner, behind every door, far, far away in the spaces between stars. It's defined and categorized in every human culture, and it's deliberately omitted from explicit naming conventions by Memorial Foundation, in favor of a euphemism less captivating to the imagination, such as existential threat, rather than a specific word that could stimulate the imagination. But a trick like this will not work. In the euphemism is a hollow void that can hold all fears and all possibilities. Through gravity, humans decide what is real and what is not. But what is not does not stop existing. And it, like humans, can decide. It's the kiss of inverse. Everything that humans can imagine but can't become. The shortcut to attaining it is to forsake everything that humans already are. If a bunch of idiots get tricked into going there, it'd make a very convenient enemy for Earth. That's their real fear. Before that happens, I'll tell you a little secret. Ready? Saturn, Celestial Mechanics Test Pilot.
I'm so sorry, everyone. I tried so hard to keep those memories of when we were in the academy, and space seemed so innocent and full of possibility. All I have left is scraps, but I hope that's enough.
Report received. Awaiting new directives.
Tell everyone. On the moon, the border between Earth and space, we have struck a deal with Celestial Mechanics to open up the gravity well. To give us a fighting chance at making the dream real. Everyone, take your time. Together, our gravity, our love can be as heavy as the world. Tell everyone, it's time for us to head back to Earth's cradle. So we can say our last goodbyes. Ready for launch. Hey, Mars. You're still really mad at Luna-terra, right?
I will fight her the next time I even see her.
So why don't you? Why don't you fight her?
I have my hands full. She's probably avoiding me. She's sneaky. You can never find her unless she wants it.
But I've fought her plenty already. Oh, oops.
See, she wants to see you. This is why I'm worried. I don't like her sneaking around you.
Are you really worried? Or are you super jealous?
Both! I mean, no, I meant to type no!
Mars! I told you before you should be a main character, right? You're so straightforward, you ought to be the real hero.
I meant to type no!
Of course, sweetie. You just want to protect me from big, bad, insufferable meanie Luna-terra.
What's so great about someone who's stuck up all the time?
She always treated me really kindly. And not so kindly I felt weird or fragile or frustrated. In fact, she really thought I was annoying at first. And still, she was patient.
She was mean.
She was sad and jealous I had things so nice and so much sooner than she did. But because of that, she was also very tender and understood so much even before I did. I couldn't have without her. But I don't think we would have melted that angsty shell of hers without the both of us.
She doesn't feel very melted to me. And she hasn't come around to show me otherwise.
Are you expecting her to come around to you?
I mean, well, anyway, she should be the one who comes back.
Oh, Mars, if you want to see her so bad, you need to put in some effort too.
Why should I when she betrayed us?
One of you two has to stop being stubborn, or you'll never make up.
Academy Director interviews. The Classified Archives, Memorial Foundation Executive Committee. Who would read this?
Please, do have a seat. The committee's enjoyed reading your resume. The committee has deeply enjoyed these fascinating criticisms of the Newtonian Jungian model of physics. It certainly does feel revolutionary. This committee would like to pause to acknowledge how the candidate's work has met and exceeded the desired qualifications. And
Thanks,
without
Kazuichi.
dismissing. I only have so many voices. Fuck you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Explode.
I'm sorry.
Triple beam attack. In a spread pattern.
How does it feel to not be perfect?
Spin attacks.
And without dismissing the accomplishments of the candidate, the committee would like to express that its interest is more piqued by the candidate's interpretation of the existential threat. And the committee would invite the candidate to elaborate more on the implications this would have for managing cultural and colonization efforts in an administrative role within the Memorial Foundation space program, if the candidate would. The committee hopes the candidate will elaborate on the nature of what an educational program would entail. The committee is especially interested in the assertion of radical cultural advancement made possible without risk of existential contamination. The committee is intrigued by refutations of the so-called scapegoat proposal by the program's current director on technical and theoretical grounds, as opposed to the usual ethical ones. And the committee invites your comment as to the end of the future of culture in space.
Right, so Nix's work was good, but they only care about the stuff that's useful to maintaining things as they are.
Right. Hegemony subsumes everything.
Mm. Pilot Program 1. Origin, Pilot Program Educational Record. Author, Metaculture and Gravitational Research Chair, Dr. Nix.
Of course the kids wanted to live in space. Obviously, what could be more dreamlike and fun? I never thought I would spend time with children who wanted to be here again. In the Summer Scout program, I taught the unwanted children of unwanted places. You know what that work is like. Then they gave me work that could take the unwanted to a place far away from here. Of course, not for their sake. In the Summer Scouts, they gave the worst kind of work for the kids, least suited for it, only to spare those more wanted from it. Memorial Foundation asked us to take those unwanted kids away from Earth so that we could make it safe for the wanted ones. That's a duty I was ready for. We would have to fight a long and difficult war to make space safe, but for that time, all of us, unwanted children and unwanted adults, would have something special that no one on Earth had. To answer your question, then, I didn't have it planned from the start. I've always been very loyal. It happened over time, but it happened so much more quickly than I ever thought. It wasn't such a far-off dream. We believed in the Academy students and were patient with them, and gave them an environment physically, culturally, gravitationally, as free from Earth's gravity as we could realistically grant them. They knew what to do much better than we did. Pluto more than any other student, because Pluto had so much to change. If she and her power fascinate you so much, you should remember the only reason she has it at all is because she was free from you.
Hmm.
As they grew up, they made space the future we were dreaming of. And before I knew it, I couldn't think of a single reason why we should give space back to you. And then you went and said you didn't even want it anymore.
They want our swag so bad.
Yeah.
They want our swag so fucking bad.
They want our swag so bad. But the only reason we have our swag is because they don't. Now, I know we've been
We
doing
should
the
do a
top
set.
one first, but like, does this even make sense in
Trust
that
me.
order?
We should do luna-terra last.
All right, I trust you. I trust you. This one. The acceleration due to gravity. Celestial mechanics and Kratos' graces have one thing in common, and that's escaping Earth's gravity. To do that, they need Saturn and Pluto to work together to corrupt the lunar gravity well. It's an opportunity for one to get the upper hand over the other, but they're not thinking about it politically. We're seriously working with celestial mechanics? It sounds stupid. I seriously don't trust them. They're so shady, no matter what they say. If it's something that's in their best interest, there's no way it's also in ours. I know there's no other way to restart the space colonization project without opening the lunar gravity well, but that's exactly why we need to keep them as far away from it as possible. You don't need any help to do it.
That's really true, especially with that reprehensible and irresponsible pilot they're assigning to the operation.
Yes, I know, but hey, if I don't need to convince you, why are we doing this?
I know it's true, Mars. I'm not going to pretend otherwise.
So why? Isn't it true they're just using you? For a secret plan that will let them take control during the final battle? They're sneaky!
I know, Mars. But if we don't open the gravity well, there's no way to have the final battle in the first place. Earth's gravity will destabilize our ship subs completely. Neither of us can get what we want with the Earth so close.
But why do we need that conniving pilot with you?
There are some things even I can't do. You're the one who keeps telling me that, you know. There's no other way to even get a chance at this without their help.
What they're going to use as leverage to trick us anyway. They're not beneath that. The thing that's really standing out to me about Mars is all the moles. Is that my exact mole?
Yeah.
God
Yeah,
damn
pretty
it!
much.
Shit! I have so many moles everywhere, you have no idea.
I believe you. I
Can't
have
count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I have a bunch of them that I can't see because they're on my neck.
15, 16.
Hmm.
I have dozens. Maybe 100.
Wow. I see.
They're all over my limbs and it's everywhere.
I don't have too
Cute.
many.
I've got one on my
guess
stomach
I-
that's very big.
Wait, when the fuck did that show up? I guess I've got one on my arm.
Huh.
2 on my arm. Wait, 3 on my arm. 4. Wait, what?
I've got like 4 or 5 probably.
Since when? I didn't think I had a lot of moles, but I'm kind of realizing that I have a lot of small ones. And I have one very big, very obvious one on my thigh.
Where on your thigh?
Could you?
My left outer thigh. Right where you would inject estrogen, ironically.
Hmm.
Yeah, the target.
Well, no, you don't want to do it right on the mole.
Why not?
Resistance?
I know. I'm just
Minimizing the number of things that can get weird with it.
lame.
I'm learning something about Marcy.
What? Huh? No, you're not.
Don't worry about it.
Sophia, that's your line.
I'm not beneath it either, you know. That's why I'm there. I'll be trying to get the upper hand for us. I can be ruthless too, Mars. Don't you think I want it badly enough?
I mean, you shouldn't have to.
I know that's the part you hate. I don't care if you don't want to see me do something bad, though. I can do it, just like all of you can.
You always tell me not to worry. But then there's nothing that I can do. I want to stop worrying, but I can't when there's nothing I can do.
Ah, Mars, I really forget sometimes you're such a good girl. But just trust me, okay? Trust me and watch me, okay? It's all I'll ever need. Let's go
So
celestial mechanics.
Yeah, okay.
On the lunar South Pole, the moon's first city glimmers mundanely, so ordinary, it's hard to believe it's not just another site on Earth. The Lagrange colony was destroyed, the Ares colony was stillborn, but Earth's satellite is almost as much Earth as Earth is. So we have the authority to name Earth's satellite the Moon, part of our body, the native sphere, and not foreign, unknown Luna. Even if the space program is ended, the Moon will remain part of Earth, as it once was, before a cosmic event tore it from Earth. Reclaiming the Moon was a historically and existentially important event for all of us. Except for this impossible tower on an impossible mountain, in a point of eternal light which is not so earthy yet. The gravity well is suspended directly above the tower's point, resonating with Earth, to keep every wayward human in space grounded. The Moon has been taught almost all of Earth's gravity, but not quite. There's still some possibility left.
You're quiet. Are you up to something?
What makes you say that?
The tilde, but also everything else.
Hey, I'm being very sneaky here.
The string of pearls in Crenmacula circle around the small, glimmering void of the gravity well. For all the good it might do, Celestial Mechanics and Cradle's Grace's capital ships are standing by, just not too close. Who knows what could happen?
I should be suspicious, shouldn't I? I think you must have some sort of evil plan.
Of course, you should always be suspicious. I'm shifty. I'm here to get the upper hand.
Good. That's why I'm here, too. Still, I don't mind if it's your evil plan that finally succeeds as long as it's yours.
You're trying to fluster me. Try harder. I mean, it is working. I just want to get flustered more.
You're in a really good mood. So I'm extra worried. More worried to be working with you than all the times fighting you. Not in a bad way, though.
The gravity well is a massive engine, and it is very stable. To destabilize it is very dangerous. To everyone and everything. Which is why they're opening it. The escorting operational platforms from Cradle's Graces and Celestial Mechanics tonelessly coordinate with each other to instruct Saturn and Pluto on preparations, like exes that are forced to attend an event for their children together because that's what they are. Now you're the one who's quiet. I was in a good mood. Did I tease you too much?
Oh no, I was just remembering something. Do you remember this too? We did something like this before, a long time ago.
We did? Together? I only saw you a little bit back on the campus. It was a kind of weird time. You seemed really far away then, more so than now. And we weren't there that long. For the third generation, they wanted to kickstart the process, you know? Not a whole childhood of care and attention, but condensed, chemically assisted, cybernetic enhanced growth. They wanted us to go from nothing to perfect. I guess by that standard, we didn't fall as short as we could have. Unfolding dimensional chords. Begin torque acceleration.
They were hard times. You know I was really bad at first, right? Not just terrible at all of the classes, all of the tests, all of the work, but I wasn't obedient or likable either. I was super annoying. It still feels like that's me, most of the time.
That can't be true.
Of course it's true. I wouldn't have tried so hard if I hadn't been like that at first. When I first got here, I knew I was lucky and should have been so much happier than I was on Earth, but everything felt wrong. It took a long time for those memories to turn happy. Containing straight particles, establishing net.
It was the opposite for me. At first, I loved being a science experiment, but I guess it would have been different for you. I didn't think about that. But you made it sound like we met each other before. Enabling physical canceller. Limit off.
I'm good at remembering people. There's not that many of us, so it's not that hard, but I remember you. You looked like you started out perfect. You know, I was a little jealous of you. I'm not surprised you don't remember the one thing we did together. Everyone was there, and we were just thinking about what happened and not anything else.
Oh, you're talking about... Yeah, that. We were all there, so of course you were there. I didn't think about that either.
Nyx, Iapetus, and Europa all wanted the space program to justify its existence. Earth didn't agree. The alien threat that we defeated with such ease wasn't even worth it. Just a shadow created by waves of humanity in space. A color and a light that fought us and never came into focus. So they had us all come together, over the gravity well, just like this, to see if we could pull whatever they were, more fully into our universe. And then it went so wrong.
That was when the space program really ended, wasn't it?
We never should have done it. It was risky, and no one knew what they were doing, and everyone was desperate.
I don't know. Maybe Neith doesn't feel the same way. The tiny point of glimmering darkness in the gravity well sometimes shines in such a way that for a moment, it seems like there's something inside it.
I hope that's true. I want to believe it. I can't blame them for what happened, though, either way.
Really, though? What do you mean, can't blame them? I mean, they were the one who gave in, right? When most people talk about what Neith did, or what happened, when they turned inside out in the light of the gravity well, it was as if it was a horrible accident. Not something they did on purpose. Why do you talk about it like it was?
I just had this feeling. I didn't really know Neith at all. No, maybe I should just be honest. For a second, I was thinking the same thing.
What if I jump in? I thought the same thing. It could have been just like them. During the testing, when we saw the gravity well opening before us, we could have jumped in too if we wanted to.
It was scary.
It was. But a lot of us looked at that, and after, we thought, us too. And that was how celestial mechanics was born. That's the truth. Whatever Iapetus really wants aside, we have our own ideas.
That's amazing. I couldn't be so brave. When Earth looked at what emerged, they were filled with despair. So that's how I decided to feel too. After all, it was proof that the existential threat was the same thing it's always been, the same thing we've been fighting as long as humans have been humans. The shadow of possibility cast by us. The not quite there aliens we had fought for so long were just caused by our ripples in space-time. We only had ourselves to lose and nothing to gain by fighting them. Where Neith went and what they became, only Venus knows.
What did you really feel in that moment? Before you told yourself otherwise. I'll tell you how I felt. I felt smug. I mean, I did everything right and that loser messed it up. When I learned it was the end of the program, I was mad. When they demoted me from piloting anyway, I realized I was the fool. It was an important lesson on not being a good girl.
Stabilizing reaction, synchronicity perfect, hold until stable. I feel like I know you a little better now, Saturn.
Me too, in a new kind of way. Now you, what did you really feel? The gravity well opens. The reactor is turned inside out, from shining white to infinite black, drawing in all that is and emitting all that isn't, yet. But with gravity itself, the weight we have in the universe. That alone is all we need to touch.
There you are.
I knew we'd only get a moment to touch. Do you maybe think sometimes of falling in? Even you? You must have thought about it. Core resonance in perfect conditions. Ready for full release.
Gravity well unbound. All stability checks nominal. Here it comes. Back then, I almost did jump in. I thought about it before it was happening. When they said you must not under any circumstances. It would make anything I couldn't do possible if I left everything I had behind. It's an awful paradox of a deal, but I wanted to do it so much I would've if Neith hadn't wanted it 1 second more. I've never told anyone that. You're really good at seducing people, Saturn.
If I gave you the chance to fall in again, would you?
Would you fall in with me?
Just you wait and see. The gravity well shines. It is collapsing into a star. Everything is starting. The opening was peaceful, perfect, no problems. Yet there is a feeling, like the fluttering of wings deep down.
Where's...
Lot to
Just
chew
think-
on here.
Just thinking about, never been rewarded for playing it safe, you know?
Mm-hmm.
God, that's something I feel like I deal with all the time, honestly.
Mars? You were right. I am too strong. I am afraid. I'm getting bigger and bigger, stronger and stronger. But there's still so much to do, and I don't know how to do any of it. What if I make a mistake? What if I'm too strong? Is the universe going to be okay?
Pluto. No, Pluto. Never. No way. That's impossible. I never meant it like that. I messed up again. I'm probably gonna mess up yet again by saying this, but you're not that strong, Pluto. No one's that strong. You know that even you aren't as strong as the Earth, right? You're not even any stronger than anyone on Earth, even in Chromacula. You were the one who told me to stop getting a bit head about my ship self. Like, if I fell to Earth, it'd crumble under Earth's gravity. Any given human is 1,000,000 times stronger than that. Space just doesn't have any competition. So you're not strong. You're just stronger than a bunch of idiots.
I love you, Mars. I keep telling other people that, but I never listen to myself. I can only hear it when you say it.
You know, that sometimes applies to your love advice, too.
Hey! I am the one who gets to bully you about that.
Take your advice then sometimes.
I'll listen to myself when you do.
Then you better get ready. You're not going to be ahead of me forever.
Wait, am I a rival now? Finally, I'll defeat you. Thanks, Mars. We saved each other again.
Cute.
What's on your mind?
I... It's complicated. There are people who treat me like I'm this celebrity who can get things done. A figurehead. A influential figure who can change things just by existing near them.
Mm.
And big fish in a small pond, you know?
Yeah.
I can't do anything. I remember people like project this agency onto you.
Mm-hmm.
Some years ago, there was this weird incident with somebody. I don't even remember who it was. I didn't want to watch Utena. I have watched Utena since. It's fine. But they started saying that because I didn't want to watch Utena, all of my followers were going to be homophobic. And I was therefore responsible for the continued existence of homophobia. What are you talking about? What does that mean? I'm one chick from some nowhere country. I have a few Tumblr followers. It doesn't mean I can't do anything. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's
Sponsoring the further
disorienting.
existence of homophobia.
Shut up. Trust me, if I did have that kind of influence, things would be very different.
But because you're a medium-sized fish in a small pond, people assume you're a shark.
That metaphor's getting away from you.
Fuck, it was a good metaphor! I was thinking about it for a significant period of time.
It's okay. I agree with you.
It kills me that I can't do more.
Yeah, that I feel.
And when people then ascribe more agency to me than I have,
I know how much it burns you up that you can't be doing more than you are.
sorry, this was supposed to be the stream where we explore your personal issues.
You're all good.
Emily,
What?
you don't
Sorry.
have to apologize for expressing your feelings.
Subject, ship self. Origin, pilot program, training documentation, leaked. Author, Memorial Foundation Homework Archives. Who wrote this? Unclear.
Unclear.
Mare Crisium. The first true ship shelf was made in 1969, named after her place of manufacture on then Luna, now Moon. They were made as prototypes, not to be mass-produced. Aesthetic considerations: a neutral, idealized body representing all of humanity. They loved bullshit like that. Not the first vessel with a gravitational engine, only the first built to use the engine to exert outwards gravitational control. A ship self creates the pressure and culture for a human to survive alone without the presence of others. It's an unsustainable attempt to make a human function as a world. To make it sustainable, we have to become world-sized, in body, thought, and soul. Encompass every self that has been, or will be, or could be. Its original armaments were extremely varied, since they were a proof of concept, and it wasn't understood yet what form the existential threat would be, and what sort of weapons would be needed against it. The tidal reactor can externalize, but it doesn't have any interior mechanisms for this, so it needs an equipment loadout even though the raw force is still unmatched by any mass-produced unit. It wasn't built with an effective way of using it. The original pilots had to bend slowly the default forms of their ship selves into new shapes, and refit the ceremonial and theoretical weapons into ones suited for the existential threat, and eventually, each other. In time, the shape conforms to the human inside. This in part confirms that specific theory. The human part isn't the ear, but the hole in the lobes for your earrings. Lipstick is real, lips are not, and we see humanity defined in its gravitational output. This one?
That's right. Only one mission left.
Give me the moon. It's time to move to the future, peacefully or painfully. No factions, no dreams, just two girls lost and entwined in the warm summer of the moon's day. What are you doing here, Pluto? There's no mission. Are you going out?
Just for a little while. Do you want to stop me?
No. I'm getting a little better at not worrying about you.
Even though you are?
I'm trying, okay?
Nyx is worried, isn't she?
If you want to slip out for a minute, she'll be mad.
I know.
Especially if it's to see Luna-terra.
I keep not being her perfect girl.
She always thought Luna-terra was a bad influence.
She's not wrong. I just want to try one more time.
To bring her back? What if she takes you instead?
Maybe that could happen too.
Don't say that.
I wouldn't mind. Maybe I don't want to be the one to lead anymore. Mars. Why is everyone so obsessed with me?
I ask myself this question all the time.
Why does everyone want to save me? Why isn't anyone strong enough to actually do it? Why do they think I'm strong enough to pull them up instead?
Pluto, stop being relatable.
I'm nobody.
I said stop. You don't have to be strong.
That's a lie. Of course I have to be strong. Who else is going to pull me up? Even you don't know how. I don't have any talent. I don't have any skill. I just never said no. I never said I can't, never said that's too much, never said I don't know how. I just couldn't ever say the words. So I just kept doing it, even though...
Hey. It's okay.
It's not.
Okay. It's not okay. It hurts, it's bad.
You suck at making me feel better.
Excuse me.
I love you.
Me too. Come on, go.
Time to make up and forgive.
Feels weird to betray this late.
It's mid-afternoon, but only half the sky knows it. The burned gold fades into reds, pinks, purples, and night at the edge where the moon's terraforming abruptly ends. It's such an outlandish light, like standing in the middle of day and night, an unsteady feeling to be on the precipice of a hole between a world and not a world. The boundary between Earth and space is here. Terraforming engines dutifully pour blue, white, and green into the craters and barren rock, the elements of air, water, and life. It will continue until the moon is the Earth and the Earth is the moon. Cosmologically, philosophically, literally, the long-awaited unification of luna-terra.
I want to watch it forever, even though it's not going to keep going forever. There's a pleasure in watching There's a pleasure in watching something happen slowly, like keeping track of the moon in the night sky. You can see it happening inch by inch. You have to be patient, but it's such a satisfying feeling.
Luna-terra looks up from her resting spot on Maricrisium's foot.
You ever watch it like this, Pluto?
I thought I had finally snuck up on you for once. I'm still not as crafty as Saturn, darn.
You were pretty close before I noticed you. Could have been a surprise, but if you really wanted a surprise attack.
I wanted to see how long you'd trust me with your back.
How'd I do?
Great, until you tried to be clever at the end.
Whoops. I'm definitely gonna get yelled at again.
You got yelled at?
Like I was in the academy again. It wasn't great.
I wish I could have seen it.
I'm really glad you didn't.
I've seen all of your most embarrassing expressions, but I never get tired of seeing more. It's no use hiding them from me.
Fine, fine. I give up.
Wow, you should get humbled more often. It's making you really cute.
Shut up.
You don't want to fight this time? I was hoping we could do it honestly, for real, for once. It might be our last chance for that sort of fight.
I was thinking that too, but it's our last chance to take a walk like this. Today I want to do that instead.
It's not like the end of walks are at stake. There's going to be more walks, luna-terra.
But not exactly like this. I like it in the middle of things. The stillness of change.
In the haves and in-betweens. So like you to be rooting for them, Lunati. Okay, though, because you asked. You never ask for anything, so you should get it when you do. Come with me. I want to show you something.
What they find is a waterfall, or something that's trying to be a waterfall. The rushing water flows through the canyon until the atmosphere becomes too thin and the sun becomes so bright it turns to vapor and dissolves. A rush of water stopping abruptly, yet very slowly. The point where it stops is moving forward. Eventually, the atmosphere will take hold, and the sun won't be able to strip the air and water from the moon. It's one of the last valleys left where space is still here, where nothing and inverse still exists, instead of everything and us.
I thought it'd make you happy. You love lilacs still?
Oh, wow. They grow so fast here, I wonder how.
I think the seasons are playing tricks with them. But look, they're trying to go right into the line of the sun. You can follow the trail until they burn in the sunset. They'll keep crawling until they reach the valley.
We're so unbelievable. Humans can overcome even this. Do sights like this still make you feel kind of sad?
A little, but humans still deserve it, so I can't stay upset. This won't be the moon anymore, but part of the Earth. And I want to hold the human and the alien together. We'll lose something if we don't. I wish it could be in that middle place forever. We grasp for something new, but we lose everything we touch.
I just want lilacs and a home. A space with room for us. Wherever that is.
How much would you give up to have that?
A lot. How much would you?
All I would need to make that choice is for you to make me feel that way, Lunati.
How do I do that?
Convince me everything's going to be okay. That we won't be losing anything, even though we will. Make me feel that way once again.
Well, we're no stronger, smarter, more perfect than any human beings on Earth, first of all. Second, there's no place more beautiful on the moon than anywhere on Earth. Really think. Nothing else in the universe looks that different, that beautiful, that incredible. Third, touching ship to ship isn't any different than touching body to body. We can speak that same language with just our own flesh. It's just a metaphor anyway. You can be human anywhere. That we did it up in space just means that we can do it back on Earth too. We know the language.
First, we never would have been allowed to grow up like we did here back on Earth. Second, space is cool. Third, giant robots are impossibly cool, and nothing you can possibly say will change that fact.
Yeah, that's a Sophia line.
We're all we have. The world made me awful, and I had to fight so hard just to be professionally recognized as human. So I don't know why I miss it so bad. I wish you could tell me. My standards probably are bad. This probably sounds stupid, but I don't want to believe we couldn't also be happy on Earth. No matter how good the future is, that our happiness isn't that fragile.
You know, you say you have very little faith, but I think you have more than me. You don't want to give up. You have so much faith you want to keep going even if you believe it's totally pointless. You're obscenely stubborn.
Got this far. Things could be much different. You and me especially, we are very, very lucky. If we had been born in space, we would have been even luckier. But you only get so much. I worry about what we would have been like if that hadn't happened. For me or for you.
If what hadn't happened?
Would it have taken us even longer? I already feel like I became a person too old. Would we spend our lives without ever?
Luna. We'd have found another way. Somehow. In Earth or space, no one's ever born whole. We got there eventually, didn't we?
I think so too. So I would like to believe that no matter what, we could live and be happy. Even in mortal bodies on our boring, awful home. I mean, they can't undo what we've done. When they take us back, they will have to make us a part of them. Isn't that the simplest, sneakiest way to get everything we always wanted?
You really make me believe sometimes, luna-terra. Giant robots are still really cool, though.
Well, I tried.
Maybe it worked. It might be too late, but maybe it convinced me. You know I trust you, even when I can't. Come on, let's go smell the flowers. I want to touch them. I want to see if they're as pretty as I remember from Earth.
It's not quite. Oh my god, I can't remember how to say this.
9.8 meters per second squared.
That yet. Here on the moon, but it's getting there. And the lilacs smell wonderful. And they're soft, and the air in the water is like a dream. The real thing.
You're really warm.
And you're really cold. Still, you're right. Skin to skin isn't ship to ship, but it's nice too. It feels exactly the same in a different way. No more or less. I missed you so much.
I'm here. I'm right here.
You really are. You're really still so bold, Lunati.
I mean,
I'm teasing.
oh. Oh. Okay.
But that doesn't mean I'm also not offering.
You're so mean to me.
But you love it. You can be so strong when you're not trying to be strong. Yeah.
Nothing, just thinking thoughts. Everything hangs in balance.
Oh, it's not that bad.
Yeah, let's just flip a coin or something.
But you think it's still kind of an important decision? It's not the fate of everything, but it's the fate of a lot of things. And we should save the game about it.
Yeah, probably. We haven't saved this entire time.
No, we have not.
Could you imagine if we accidentally made a wrong choice somewhere?
Huh? It's the future of human beings in space.
It's not what I wanted. None of these are things I wanted.
What are you fighting for then?
I mean, it's not everything I wanted. I was fighting for everything I wanted, and this is as close to it as I got. That's not enough.
Well, I mean, it could be better.
I love you both so much. What complete brats that can't be pleased.
Don't tell me you're fine with it.
No way, you're right. It could be so much better.
See?
So, I'm fine with whichever ending we get.
I want a better ending too. Wanting a better end doesn't mean I'm fine with whatever.
Why not?
Yeah, what do you want?
I want what we want.
Us too. That's why it's fine either way.
Luna-terra, I think you haven't understood something.
This isn't the ending. We don't need one ending.
No matter how the future turns out, no matter who wins, we can take whatever ending we get and make the ending we really want out of it.
It's not like it doesn't matter. No matter what future we get, can't we make it the one we wanted?
Just like we did before the ending. Okay, sure. Let's pick a favorite.
We don't need a true ending. Whatever it is, we'll make it the true ending.
Let's see the Kratos Grace's ending.
We did it. You did it. I can't believe it. Pluto, you're there, right? Pluto? Can you turn on the monitor?
Not right now. Hi, Dr. Nix. What can I do for you now?
Is this why you wanted us to do that mission last?
No.
Okay.
More powerful than I ever imagined. I was never optimistic. But you've made me more optimistic than I could have ever imagined. That alone has me believing truly it was worth it. And yet I've never heard you say it. Have you?
I have fought so hard every day for it. Of course it's worth it.
But you don't say or express a certain kind of joy in it. Have you noticed that? But it's supposed to be joyful, isn't it?
I'm proud. I'm holding everything, even though it's very, very hard. My heart and soul is in it. Isn't that obvious? What's wrong now?
No, but not like that. It was supposed to be a joy.
You're feeling guilty again, aren't you? I told you, there's no need for that. It's not helping, and I don't need it. Instead, I just have to reassure you all over again. That's more work for me. Let me just rest instead. Then I'd be happy.
No, it matters. Don't you understand? There can't be a sacrifice, one for the other. Happiness for everyone and no one left behind. It's supposed to mean no one. Not even you.
You're the one who taught me everything. Maybe you should have taught me what that was supposed to feel like.
The Cradle's Grace's fleet is small and weak, and they're desperate. With the dream of space dying, there's no time left, no chances left. The decision has already been made.
Humans don't need space. It's one thing to go home, another to leave forever. Both of those are just up to those of us in space. Neither of those require the strength to pull humanity from its cradle. There's a strength no one has, and no one should even pretend they have the strength for it. With all of Cradle's Grace's hopes and dreams, Pluto will still try.
Fascinating.
The pilots bow out as the conclusion of the conflict becomes evident. No, it is now truly a war, because the autonomous military units have been arrayed against her for her transgression. This is no longer a fight between the humans of space, but a war with the Earth. The autonomous units ready their weapons, and in unison they fire to kill. As if. Their trajectories bend away from Pluto, blushing at the sight of her. They refuse to meet her gaze, as expected. Chronmacula will convert the gravity well directly into the space and time and culture necessary for the future, and they will steal that future from her piece by piece by piece. This is unexpected, but not unprepared for. So, Wave 2. Wave 3. Wave 4. Wave 10. Wave 36. Wave 150. Wave 460. Wave 1000. Wave 4569. They know she's not invincible. They know her real truth, that no one who loves her can see. They have the patience and power to take it apart piece by piece. They will strip her down atom by atom if they have to, until she loses mass and gravity and becomes only a girl again. Pluto wouldn't mind if they were trying to kill her. But they have a much more important thing to kill. Cradle's Grace's future. The future of humanity as we know it depends on it. For that, they'll annihilate hers without hate, with only human efficiency and uncomplicated thoughts in mind. Join us or leave us. Only through an autonomous proxy can Earth give up on the inexhaustible empathy of the human soul. Only through a proxy can Earth divorce itself from the longing that Memorial Foundation had fought on behalf of, to value their own life above all else. They will do anything, everything, to protect themselves from death, especially at their own hands. For ship selves can only change others and never kill, but that is the fear of Earth above all else. The flawed, pathetic conscience of humanity, playing catch-up to its own mistakes, doing more harm than good. So heavy even Pluto can't bear it. How can she not respond to their pathetic, self-deceptive, self-destructive feelings? How can she say no when they need her so much? She can't. Acceleration tearing through space-time, crashing through the autonomous units at impossible speeds. Solid light, white and gold, bent and bleeding lance. Luna-terra understands. Over many years, after much training and teaching, with dynamic technology, how to speak the word no. And her spear can write it. And it does.
Sorry.
You really should be. You really don't have any mercy. You really need to learn how to hold other people's feelings.
I'm sorry for not knowing a better way to do it. But I'm not sorry for doing it. I don't care how they feel. I just care about you.
The autonomous units fall into disarray. They don't know how to match her speed. Luna-terra rejects their attempts to comprehend her.
You're the worst. What am I going to do with you? I didn't even want you to do that.
Sorry, I did what I wanted to. You do the same for me. Even in my foolish future.
If they can pull on her empathy for Earth, they can also tug her desire to be free. And celestial mechanics has so many ways. This one is called Aversion Impulse. Iapetus despises fighting. He never wanted to develop the ship's elves. He would prefer a simpler and less vulgar solution that didn't require bodies at all, of any kind. He's the first betrayer of celestial mechanics' dream for a new kind of body. But he understood it, because everyone can understand the dream to leave these bodies. And that was the name he gave to the instinct that drives humans to abandon what is for what could be. The inside-out impulse. There's still time for his masterwork. Pluto can be that linchpin if she's pushed far enough, and the gravity well's Schwarzschild radius expands to the point at which she cannot escape. Past the limit at which point humans can no longer exchange information. Past the limit by which it becomes impossible to regard each other as human. Iapetus loves win-win scenarios. Humanity's discarded children will be free of their obligations to be human. Humanity will have a physical, unified enemy to chase through their pursuit of space. And Iapetus will have sown the seeds of a single binding, unified culture theory. A white void that will bend the universe to a single set of physical laws. A simple process of autonomous drones injecting degenerate mass into the gravity well is all that is necessary, as long as Iapetus holds Pluto off personally in his, oh god, how do you say that again? Roncesvalles? Roncesvalles? Terra. He even has a plan for Saturn, should she choose just this moment to betray him. A perfect plan. Like deactivating my access permissions remotely through a back door? Overwhelming me with mass production String of Pearls series? Inverting my gravity reactor through the Luna-terra's Albedo separation system? Oh, and even more plans than that? You're really so predictable.
Alert. Attempting backdoor access to ship self-string of pearls.
Of course you'd have a solution for every contingency.
Error. Unable to find String of Pearls Series 0. Backdoor switch activated on mass production String of Pearls Series 1 to 13.
You're so stupid. I don't have to outsmart every single one of your genius ideas. Sortie orders are fielded for String of Pearls Series 1 through 13. Luna-terra is designated as their primary target. Just one of them should be more than enough, but I really thought you deserved their full attention. Hey, Pluto, unlike LT, I'm not even the slightest bit sorry. It is extremely dumb to fight for a stupid future all by yourself. So thank me from the bottom of your heart for coming to believe in it with you. Praise me for obeying what you never asked me to do. Love me for believing in you.
Of course. I really, really do. All my love and thanks and praise is for you. I won't even pretend to be mad at you.
Not like luna-terra then?
I am still connected. I am also here in this group chat.
We know.
We know.
Back to the topic at hand.
It's the final battle, luna-terra. There's no room to retreat.
Oh no, so bad for her.
We really should.
You think the end of the world is enough of an excuse to change the subject?
It should be.
It won't be the end of the world.
The gravity well is open, but it's not sustainable for long. Whatever you're planning, you need to do it soon.
You're both so precious to me. And you should know that even together, you cannot stop me.
Hey, don't just fucking dot. I thought you were going to convince her.
I have to do this. Because I believe in it too. But Dr. Nix was willing to sacrifice the Earth, and I'm not. No matter what it costs.
Kratos' Graces never wanted independence for space. They wanted all humans to embrace it. The solution is to destabilize Earth's gravitation. A lot of words. The solution is to destabilize the Earth's gravitational field until human life is no longer possible there, and force adaptation to space. Saving humanity against their own will, maybe, and destroying yourself in the process.
No way. Nix doesn't know what she's talking about. You're throwing yourself away on a dream that won't come true. You were chiding me for not going in on my own future. The possibility lines have closed. There was no chance of a good future since before we started.
It's too sad. That's why I have to stand with Dr. Nix's dream. Humans deserve some kind of real hope. And this is as close to it as I can offer her.
Well, how mad will you be at us if we stop you?
I'd never be mad at you even if you could. But for humans to be caught halfway between space and the Earth is the worst of all bad futures. It will split us in half, and that will mean war. It's the future of eternal war. Of true war. Not this, where zero G keeps our bodies immortal and unrestricted.
I mean, if we really did declare independence from Earth, wouldn't they see how cool we are and come up anyway?
It's their choice, you know. You can't make it for them. That's their problem.
You really put up a fight. For a moment, I almost believed you. I really thought you might be able to stop me.
Oof.
Maricresium's spine is broken. The string of pearls is subdivided into so many components its reassembly time is weeks out. Can't blame us for trying.
I wouldn't have been able to do anything else.
I really hate this. It's time to... The interfacer is... broken?
Thank God, I thought you missed.
You didn't make the shot easy.
I can't control the lunar gravity event anymore. I don't know what's going to happen. What can I do?
Sorry, we didn't think that far ahead.
We just wanted you to decide. Not Dr. Nix.
If you can't have everything, what is the thing you really want?
I don't know what kind of future we're going to get. I'm not working with much.
Anything you do is fine if it's you.
Don't listen to her. Just figure out something that doesn't suck. The three compress, redivide, expand. The simplest childish thought grasps Pluto, bubbles up within her, and she says it before she can stop herself.
I want us to be together forever! And our beautiful ships in space free! With everyone!
Of course, it isn't possible. Not enough people will believe in it. Earth is the primary body of this system, and the medium point between our gravity and its gravity is still deep within the Earth. Yet they cannot pull us down anymore. That will never happen. We are still in space, and the future is uncertain. If we can even sustain it, but...
I declare war on the Earth! Come get us again! Come find us again! I dare you! I challenge you to prove it once again!
What foolishness. Humanity will happily oblige. Yet they find that their autonomous troops are crushed before they can reach us. Humanity will have to fight us again, on our terms this time.
Fight us like children fight, again, with bodies of plastic, pretend! If you want to fight us, you'll have to be like us. You didn't have to give me this chance. Actually, I was worried you were going to try to save me from it. Was I hoping you would? Aw, you're sweet. I wouldn't hate you if you did save me from it. But that's not because I want that future more. I have to get you ready for a future that's terrible. But it will be the future with the greatest hope. I really believe that. You gave me permission, you said this was okay, but I don't know if you really knew what it would be. I want what Kratos Graces wants. Happiness for everybody, free, and let no one be left behind. I can't believe I still believe in something so honest. With my whole heart. I don't know how to make it true. I don't know how to make it perfect. But I know a way to try. With you. It's just that loving you makes me so stupid. I just can't help it. To be swept up by you into a new future, even if it's not the one I wanted, would still be so sweet. Because it's you, and because I trust you.
There might still be more today.
Let's bet against that. I'm tired.
I'll catch us off guard.
So stay in your ship, Self.
You want to laze around still on your ship?
Why not?
Does it feel as nice?
It's different, but it's better. You can't feel anything? You've still got a lot to learn, Ace.
Maybe I do.
Let Pluto teach you. I'm taking a nap.
Nah, you're helping.
I'm tired! Shut up! So she says, but when she stretches out on the yellow-red carpet of Venus's jungles, she doesn't go so instantly to sleep. There's room for both of them on Pluto's lap, which is an advantage of living in your ship self. You can do things that you normally couldn't, even if other things are harder. Harder doesn't mean impossible, it just means you have to work for it, to figure out how to make it real, learning a new language that your new body speaks. Moments like these are rare. Since we began a war against Earth, though we're quick to remind each other it's not really a war, the way that war used to be. Not the hard clash of steel and lead, but the pliant pressure of plastic and light. Venus's heat melts their metal before they can make it here. When Earth wants to fight, they have to send softer bodies after us. The punishment we deserved for being unable to reconcile is this half-real solar system. The forests are still struggling on Mars, but we're trying hard, and the jungles of Venus are growing so nicely, except they're too wild to give us room. The silicate mosses that grow along the rings of Saturn allow for a very fragile, delicate sort of life. We love these places anyway. They're becoming more and more like home. All we need are more of us. And they come, descending in waves, trying to take us back. We beat them back every time, and sometimes one or two look around and decide, I'd rather stay here. And then there's more of us. Sometimes they succeed and take one of us back home. That's just as fine with us. We should go back where we wish, live as we wish. And if our sisters get taken home, they bring a small part of us back to the Earth. That can't go unchanged. Like Pluto always said, this future no one wanted is the only future that leads somewhere. A future she couldn't hold and still can't hold, but she doesn't need to. We're holding it with her. We're holding it together. All together, we can hold this future. Earth isn't ready
If
to
I may?
accept us.
And we're not ready to forgive Earth. That's okay. We don't have to be. Let's just fight about it. Let's fuck over it. Let's break up and get together again on over it. If we lose on the terms we set, and that proves our point, so ha, we win. If you hate that logic and think it's stupid, come over here and mess me up about it. Come here and make out with me about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some game, hi.
Thank you for cutting in. I forgot about that almost.
Oh yeah.
Sophia, you're the best of all of us.
What?
I gotta make out with you.
Uh,
I think you deserve it. You deserve like a back rub and some hot cocoa and my tongue in your mouth.
It's too hot for hot cocoa.
That's fair. Oh, whatever
Yeah,
you want,
it sure
man.
fucking
Like
is.
literally whatever you want.
I want a milkshake.
Get a milkshake.
That does
Wonderful job with the voices.
But you owe me something.
Hmm?
You made me a promise last week.
Oh yes, yes.
What was it?
I want to see luna-terra's
shoot.
thoughts on the Kratos Grace's ending.
You're right. Fuck. Okay.
Lock back in.
I'm ready. Fuck me in the ass. Okay, I'm ready.
We'll just skip the stuff we've already seen. I feel like most of it's gonna be the same, right?
Yeah. The different part will be right after it, the part where I break down crying.
That's fine. That was that real?
That was so fucking real, you have no idea.
I believe
Oh,
you.
hang on, this is different.
It is.
You want things long distance? You want to break up? You want to fight? A messy fight and get back together? You can't have it both ways. How selfish can you be? Humanity breaks up or humanity gets back together.
Sophia?
Which is this?
Oh, there you
Discord
go.
hiccuped for me for a moment. You want to still be friends? It's never gonna happen. You want us to be different and together? No, there are some lines you can't cross. Change too much and you won't be human. Change too much and we won't understand or recognize each other. We don't have hearts strong enough. Luna. You know I wish we did. But I know they don't. If you come crawling back, they'll accept you. If you leave, they will let you. But they'll kill you if you try to change them.
Thanks, babe. But I'm still an idiot. This looks the same.
This is the same.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting that there's no, like, final boss in this one. Iapetus kind of shows up for a little bit.
I mean, it's the same. Just as in the Celestial Mechanics ending, Iapetus makes his move, and just as in the Memorial Foundation, the autonomous drones come.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Never seen this. This is the same. I found it very fascinating to see the real Halamede after knowing the Twitter account for so long.
yeah.
Honestly, they barely resemble each other. You've seen this.
You've seen this.
You okay, Sophia?
I'm fine.
I love you a lot, okay?
I know.
Say it back.
I'm not good at that.
I try to be okay with that.
It fucks me up so bad. So bad. More than you can understand. That after an entire route of shouldering everyone else's burdens, after so much time of being there for everyone, being the one who has to make miracles happen, what Pluto wants is so simple you can express it with children's crayon drawings.
Yeah. This is so funny.
It's so...
I adore it.
I meant it when I said I wished Pluto was right. But I also meant it when I thought otherwise. Who doesn't want the perfect future? Happiness for all and no one left behind. But there is a secret. We don't need a true ending. We can make a true ending out of any ending. We can make it without the true end. We can make it out of the best ending, or the second best ending, or a bad ending. Some of these might be bad endings, but we're going to keep going. Beyond the part where there's an ending. Until it's something else. Was hoping she had more to say. Oh well.
I do like that the chat logs before the ending are different.
Yeah, a little flavor there.
For a total of 9 of them. Also, if you I think you get a
What?
Steam achievement for that.
I might. I don't know.
Oh, for the different, variants.
Yeah, no, forgetting a non-memorial foundation ending is Luna-terra.
Oh, yeah. Is it the char one?
Yes,
Yes,
it's the
it
char
is.
one. Hey, Garma.
Yeah.
It's a really funny line read in the dub. Get off my dick.
Never.
I gotta schedule my...
I do think that is my favorite ending.
I agree.
It means fighting forever, but it also means improvement forever. I'm seeing the gears turning in there.
Yeah, I... Stop analyzing my face. I... We're already fighting. They already hate us. They already aren't ever gonna leave us alone.
What did she say in that one flashback? They'll never be happy in a world where we're happy, so let's run.
Mm-hmm.
Living on Earth and sticking your head in the sand is... I don't... It's the safe thing to do. But it's not... We're already... it's already fucked. The choice isn't ours to make. The second we realize the situation we're in, we're already fighting. So we can be hopeless, but it's pointless to be hopeless. The only thing we're doing is dragging everyone else down if we're hopeless. It's... I don't... Even if I believe it can never reach a perfect, good ending, I'd rather be trying. I'd rather believe it's possible, even if I don't believe it's possible. I'd rather want to tell myself others believe it's possible and that's good enough.
I understand that. It is childish and idealistic in a way to always believe that it's possible, but it's also the most open-ended. It's not an ending, but it is a route forward.
It's... I think, in a way, it's like at least you're mobilized, right? At least you're going somewhere. Even if it doesn't lead where you want it to, at least you weren't stuck in one place.
Losing hope is a dead end.
Mm-hmm.
It's not productive, not helpful.
Sometimes I feel guilty when I face the fact that I wouldn't be able to fight forever.
You're guilty over the things you literally, physically cannot do?
Maybe guilty isn't the right word. Wistful?
You wish you could fight forever?
You wish you could fight more?
I don't want anyone to fight.
Yeah.
We're already having to fight, so... Yeah, I guess...
I always want the world to keep getting better, but sometimes I have days where I'm not sure how much longer I can keep up the pace that I have.
I know how you
And
feel.
that scares me more than anything else.
Mm.
I love my life. I love the number of people I touch. I love the work I do. I love the ways I'm able to contribute
It's
to my
bad we have to
community. I
fight, but it's
love that
not bad to fight.
Shut up. Go on, Sophia.
I love I love the work I do. I love my community. I love being able to help my community. I love being able to connect with so many incredible people all across the world. And there is nothing that scares me more than losing even a fragment of the life that I have built.
Mm.
And the idea, but also the idea of having to fight forever scares me. Because I don't know if I will be able to keep that up.
I wish I had great answers for you, but
I don't expect answers. This is. You said you wanted me to be a little bit more open about how I feel.
and I appreciate you trying.
Wait, this is just trying to you?
I appreciate you giving me more than you normally would.
That's better.
Excuse me.
But
I guess. Hmm.
what's your take, Marcy?
I guess I was just going to say I definitely empathize with that feeling because I'm always so hands-on with everything too. I can't help but want to keep going forever. And the thought of relinquishing control scares the shit out of me.
Oh yeah.
But I guess what helps is knowing that I'm also surrounded with people that I know can also fight. And some of them will be able to do it longer than I can. And we'll keep meeting people that are even younger than us that will keep doing the same thing.
I think maybe it says something about me that I prefer teaching people how to do teaching people how to do hard things than doing hard things myself.
Yeah.
I'm stupid. I can't work on a time scale big enough to see incremental progress happen. And I can't conceive of the entire world's population. I only know the people I know. And
Mm-hmm.
I want them to be okay.
Yeah,
That's all I care about, if I'm honest with myself.
I think that's very normal.
I
Yeah.
need. No, that's not right. I want everyone like me to be okay.
I think that's one of the most human impulses there is.
I don't want people to hurt the way I hurt.
Mm.
I understand that deeply.
I imagine if anyone would, it be you.
What do you mean?
Because you're like the most empathetic person in the world. And it's super annoying.
Huh? Wait, back up.
Hmm?
I wasn't aware that I had a more than normal amount of empathy. B, I wasn't aware that was annoying. It's normal! I'm normal! When I see someone who is having a hard time, I give them the normal amount of advice. And I'm not always able to support them, and I feel bad about that. What are you talking about?
Me when I loudly say the words, I am normal.
I love you, Sophia.
That's not an answer.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
It's an evasive answer, but it is an answer.
It's the truth.
I'm not very good at understanding myself. There's a reason that I so frequently fish for people to comment on me, because that's the only way that I can feel confident in building a mental image of what I am like and how others see me.
I mean, same here, really.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
definitely get that.
For what it's worth, I think you're one of the kindest, smartest, most insufferable people I know.
Wow. Thanks.
I mean that all in an extremely loving way.
No, I understand. What was it you said, like looking into the sun?
You have this... When people say it about me, they say I have gravity, they say I attract people, they say I'm larger than life. I see that in you. Maybe there's levels to this shit. I don't know.
I'm not sure I follow.
Hmm. You make me want to be better. Is that an answer?
I think I follow. Oh. Good grief.
Yeah?
One of the lines of this that sticks with me the most, and I know I've talked about a lot of them, but at the very beginning of the stream today, Pluto theorized about the ability to exist without suffering harm or causing harm to others. That is, of all of my private dreams, possibly the one that I have held for the longest period of time.
The problem with that dream is that people often claim to be harmed by you when they're not.
I know. I want the certainty of knowing that I cannot harm others nor be harmed by others. Being freed of that uncertainty.
Hmm. So you could act without guilt?
So I could act without fear of harming others. It's not the guilt that I'm worried about. It's the inaction in the first place.
What do you call it, inaction?
Have you ever considered doing something and then stopped because of the possibility that it would hurt you? Or that it might hurt someone else around you?
Pretty
Sure.
much all the time, actually, unfortunately.
We can't do everything. Lord knows I wish it was otherwise. You've heard me go on about I wish I could do more. I wish I had more power, more. I wish I was bigger.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact is, there's only so many hours in a day, and so many calories in the body.
There are. But, that being said, I'm bigger than I was before. I have more
Yeah.
influence. I have more capacity. I have more self-understanding, and I am able to take better care of myself. I want that trend to continue.
Hmm.
I will do anything to make that trend continue.
Start a cult.
Huh?
If you want more
To
influence.
what end?
I don't know. Whatever ain't you want.
I
I join.
Yes.
Look,
Boy.
I know
kidding.
there are... No,
I'm kidding.
I know.
You value self-determination above all else. You would never start a cult. It's a joke.
Maybe not cult as such.
What then?
Ritualistic book club?
I think that's what Marxism was.
True! Let's go.
I feel like I understand you better after today.
It'd be stranger if you didn't, I think.
Well, true.
But, yeah. I dream about being truly big, but I don't know that the power wouldn't corrupt me. If I climbed the ladder at my job, for instance,
Mm-hmm.
I worry that it would change me, or that I would have to change myself for it to happen in the first place.
I'd stop you.
How?
I'd come and get you. I'd tear you down from that pedestal and put you back in the dirt where you belong. With us.
You know, putting someone in the dirt doesn't have to be a bad thing. It could be like planting a tree.
I didn't say it was. That's your bias. I love the dirt. I belong in the dirt.
I know, I'm musing with you.
Sabotaging your big fancy machine. Oh, what a tragedy.
What the fuck?
Getting some dirt all over it.
My presentation to the board.
Stealing your keys.
Hashtag dirt girls.
Dirt girls grow. Dirt girls no. Muddy girls no. Girls covered in soil no.
I can't believe this.
What do you mean?
It's
I
just
have brought it full circle by making a funny joke.
I know, but it's you made the funny joke out of like my favorite bit of the game.
And I'll do it again.
Punches the ground.
You can't stop me with that meager power.
The
I
nice
was
thing
doing
about
it
being
so
the
I wasn't
underdog
directing it
is-
at you.
The nice thing about being down in the dirt is you're never. How do I even say this?
Oh, fuck.
What? You okay?
I have chicken nuggets waiting for me in the fridge, leftovers from brunch.
That's awesome, Sophia. That's awesome.
But you were saying about dirt?
I feel at home in the dirt. I don't. The second there's no dirt on your face anymore is when you need to take stock. You know?
Because it means that you're at risk of losing touch?
Oh, so?
Yeah, there's a certain a disconnect at that point, I think.
That makes sense to me.
I've met girls who already think I'm past the point of disconnect just because I can pay rent.
Which, no. God, no.
You know.
Dirt.
I belong in the dirt. If it ain't dirt, it's nothing.
If it ain't dirt, it's nothing. Dirt.
I think we should call it quits here.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm starting to think about Little Shop of Horrors, which probably means that we're done here.
You gotta explain that one to me. I don't get what you meant by that.
Okay. Look, there's this one scene there's this one song in Little Shop of Horrors where he's singing to the plant, the evil plant, and it's like, I've given you sunshine, I've given you dirt. And the specific way that he says dirt on its own is very funny. It is a vocal stimulant, also known
That's not
as
what-
a stimmy.
That's not what
Stimmy to those
they
of us
don't
in
call
the
it
know.
that. They don't call it that.
They do.
Nobody calls it that.
They do.
Maybe you don't run in the cool circles.
Well, I'm in the cool circles.
I would not call that a cool circle, to
I
be
would have.
clear.
What circles are cool and how do I get in them?
Wait, hang on. Marcy, back that shit up. Are you talking smack on Little Shop of Horrors?
I mean, it's okay.
Whoa!
I love you, girls.
I mean, you know, it's perfectly good. I love you too.
You're both awesome.
Have a great night, everybody. Bye.
Wait, should you have said when your next stream is?
It's Deltarune next Sunday. Other stuff, maybe Signalis. I don't know. We'll see. Just get into
Yeah, the
Discord.
Delta Runes probably. Be there or be
Yeah.
square.
Yeah, sure, whatever.